Welcome to episode 1 here on YouTube. However, we're live on Twitch as we are with every one of these episodes, twitch.tv/Bengal. You guys on YouTube in the future, from when we're recording this, already know who we're doing, but nobody in the chat knows. Everyone's guessing FAU. And I did walk in wearing a hoodie with an owl on it. This is not an FAU owl. This is a hoodie that Kennesaw State sent me. But that's not our new dynasty. We're picking the Kent State Golden Flashes. They are the worst team in college football. They are absolutely terrible. Now, if you followed the series that we've done so far, starting with Nevada, we went all the way out west. Then we picked Tulane down south. Have Trenton State Dynasty in the southeast. We were always going to push north for this. We're going to the MAC. And this is, I'm not sure you're actually aware of just how bad Kent State football is. They are, by far, it seems, the worst team in college football. They're 0-10. 0-10. And they weren't good last year. They lost back-to-back at Tennessee 71-0 and at Penn State 56-0. But have lost to some teams this season, like St. Francis of Pennsylvania, got crushed by Bowling Green, got crushed 41-0 to Ohio, not Ohio State, Ohio. They lost 34-7 to Miami of Ohio. This team is absolutely abysmal. So we're going to rise through the MAC, maybe eventually head to the Big Ten, and try to make this Kent State Golden Flashes team a dynasty. People always wonder how Gene Dangus can be the head coach of so many different schools, and I'll tell you, it's pretty simple. No one complained about the Marvel Cinematic Universe having a million different timelines. That was cool. But when Gene Dangus does it, I don't get it. It's whatever. All right, we're about to sign on the dotted line here. You can see it's been a rough stretch. Somebody in the chat said that Kent State has not won an FBS game since 2022. And the last time this team went above 500 in a season was 2019. Actually, 2020, but that's 3 wins. It barely even counts in the COVID year, right? Kent State has been historically one of the worst programs. They did win 11 games in 2012. Okay, well, I don't know that we're going to be able to do that in year 1, but we're going to be doing what we usually do, which is trying to recruit as best as we possibly can and turn this team around as quickly as possible, try to win as many national championships as possible. And the foundation of that is through recruiting. Now, because it's Kent State, we have basically no hours to work with, 450. It's like the lowest you can possibly get. And if you look at our school ratings here, what can we really build into? So campus lifestyle is a C-. It's actually not so bad, I would say. Can't be improved. And neither can academic prestige. C- really could be worse. Outside of that, though, pretty bad ratings. And, of course, the conference prestige playing in the MAC. We all love MACtion, but not especially good for recruiting. We're going to leave the custom schedule as is here for year 1, of course, because this is what the actual schedule is in real life. Now, keep in mind, in real life, they're 0-10. We're going to be trying to go ahead and not be 0-10. That's going to be the goal here. Win 1 game, even, before losing 10 would be phenomenal. But most of the top players, as you guys know in year 1, want absolutely nothing to do with us. Will that stop me from going after some of these players? No. I'm going to tell you, if there are players that are being under-recruited by the top schools, I'm not going to be like, oh, well, we just won't get them because it's unrealistic. We're going to do whatever we can. If we're paying players under the table, or even now you can do it we're going to do it. Whatever we can do to become more talented, we are going to do. Now, we may be able to bring in a 5-star in year 1. It's somewhat unlikely, but it's possible. So we're going to add some of these players to the list and see if there's any chance we can bring in any of them. Again, it's unlikely, but we're going to try, and it's probably best to just build through our pipelines. Now, it seems like the highest grade we're going to have is 2-star. Pennsylvania, Ohio, Georgia, So, I mean, there's a possibility that we can bring in some high 3 stars, maybe a 4-star or 2. But it's probably going to be mostly 3 stars this year, I would say. Let's get this board together. We also have to go over this roster, by the way, and see who's actually capable of making an impact on this team. And Krishan McCray immediately seems to be our best option. Only a redshirt sophomore with good speed. Okay. This is someone we could potentially build around in a way. Krishan McCray. 5'10", 163. Very elusive. Very good hands. Route running is mostly pretty good. And he's very fast. Krishan McCray has potential to be a true superstar for us. This is someone we absolutely want to get the football to. Unfortunately, only impact dev. It's not terrible, but I don't know if he's ever going to get near a 90. He could, though, potentially. At quarterback, we're led by Tommy Ulatowski, Devin Cargman, J.D. Sherrod, Drew DeShields. Now, DeShields is the fastest, but the worst arm of the bunch. Tommy Ulatowski probably is our starter, but we need to recruit a QB. Gavin Garcia at running back. Very good speed and acceleration and agility and change of direction. Is already a junior, though, but pretty good. Also have Luke Floria, Deshaun Martin, Sebastian Brown. The receiving core really isn't terrible. Tight end maybe not as good. Connor Muldowney leads the group. The offensive line is really, really poor. But, I mean, this could play in the MAC. Stephen Daly has 86 speed off the edge at near 260 pounds. 85 finesse moves. Why is this Kent State team kind of cracked? In a way. It doesn't really look actually that terrible. Is that just me? I mean, we have some really good athletes on this team. Jaden Studio. Very low overall, but speed's okay. Coverage is okay. Caleb Johns is already a senior. Not a lot of speed here. Rocco Nickel, not really much speed as well. The corners aren't especially fast, led by Dallas Branch. He's definitely the best one. Naeem Muhammad, Jalen Dotson with safeties. Alex Branch, the senior. Josh Baca, a junior. But there's definitely some talent on this team. Not a lot of it, but some. Yeah, D-Money has pointed out that Krishan McCray, as well as Balat and Daly, are high probability players to transfer after year one. McCray, we need B- coach prestige, which could be pretty challenging to get that after 1 year. We would need to win quite a bit. But here's the thing. I think we could win the MAC in year one. I think that's a possibility. Maybe it's not likely, but it is possible. So basically my strategy in year one, I've added so many 5 stars where it's like, why are you even doing that? You have no chance. I might be able to get one of them. If any of these guys are under-recruited, we have a chance probably. But it is mostly 3 stars on the list, and we are ahead on a few of these guys. And I would say we're really not going to be scouting any of these guys year one. We just don't have the hours at only 450. So it's basically going to be, well, we're going to be able to scout a little bit here. But it's basically going to be offer a scholarship to everyone and see if you can even remain somewhat in the race for a lot of these guys. I think our best chance is probably going to be with like a 3-star athlete scrambling quarterback rather than some of these really, highly recruited, highly thought of and sought after players. But it's just going to be offer a scholarship to everybody and see if we can remain in the race for anybody, really. If we can even bring in 1 5-star to start, that is a huge leg up. Now, that's easier said than done, but all we need to do is get a little bit lucky in the case that, these guys go under-recruited, which can happen. It's less common with the 5 stars, more common with some of the 4 stars, but it can happen. And I think because we don't really have the hours to scout a lot of these guys, it makes sense to go after some of the higher rated players because they have the highest chance to actually be good. So that's what we're doing right now. Just added some players. A lot of these guys were recommended. It's a lot of 3 stars. 3 stars can help turn the program around, or really, really push it in the right direction. But I'll let you guys know if we find any gems. But I'm hoping that one of these quarterbacks, because there are always so many amazing quarterbacks, I'm hoping that one of these quarterbacks is just super under-recruited. You can see where these, like, the bars for the team startup, and they're not very far along. Now, the pipeline tiers for a lot of these schools are really, really good. Just don't offer them scholarships, please, and maybe we can end up, getting some beasts. Like, Ronnie Ficken already looks incredible, but what we have to realize is we'll probably not have a chance to get any of these guys. I mean, Dave Teamer also looks insane. 93 speed, 96 acceleration, amazing accuracy, 96 throw power, platinum magician. It's just, this is almost like torture, because what are the odds that we can get any of these guys? Unlikely, probably. We're already down to just 15 hours. That's why we're not really going to be able to scout, as I mentioned. But 81 finesse moves, 80 tackle, 81 acceleration, 77 speed for Tavares Gallic, plus the gem. That might be okay. It's just, I hate to say this out loud because it really puts things into perspective just how bad we are. Will we be able to go toe-to-toe with the Rutgers in recruiting? I don't know at this point. But, we should have upgraded coach skills to start. That would have saved us some points here. We'll probably spend it on, I would say, maybe defensive line in the future. But it doesn't really matter so much here in year one. I mean, I wish it did, but, our biggest focus is QB, and then the rest hopefully falls into place. But, I pretty much like to recruit a certain way, and I think we found success doing that. Focus heavy on the defensive line, get the DBs in the mix, and then receiver, running back, some of those positions are less of a focus, but we're just trying to bring in the best players that we possibly can. But the schedule is the Kent State schedule in real life, and we're going to start here and see if we're in position for any of these top players. It seems highly unlikely, but you miss 100% of the chances you don't take, 100% of the shots you don't take. And, I mean, already it seems like these quarterbacks aren't getting a ton of scholarship offers. Am I convincing myself that we have a shot with some of these guys? I mean, it seems like it could be a mistake, because if we go all in and get none of them, we're like kind of screwed. But if we can even get one of them, maybe not J.D. Carruthers, maybe we'll focus on the top two. If we can just get anyone who's really amazing, we can build around 1 or 2 players in the class. I know that seems crazy because we need a lot, but if we can just get that superstar here in early, it can change the entire direction of this team. And I've said this before, but in year one, it does make sense for me to go after some of these players where it seems like it's hopeless, and then we actually manage to steal one. I will waste points when recruiting. I think the information is important, and even if we have like a 20% chance to get any of these guys, a 20% chance to get a 5-star, to me, is more valuable to put points on than an 80% chance to get a 3-star most of the time. If you somehow can do it, you should do it. So we're going after the 2 5-star quarterbacks. We'll probably get neither of them. Like, that's the likelihood of what happens. But on the off chance that we can get any of them, we're going to go for it. This is on Heisman difficulty, of course, by the way. Not that has any impact on recruiting. But South Carolina making a big push. A lot of these players we didn't even put points on. So we are locked out on a lot of them. But that's okay. We knew this was going to happen. Not doing so bad with the 3 stars. But here at the top, are we going to be able to stay in it for Ronnie Ficken? I think there's a chance. Now, the proximity to home, and he's from South Carolina, and it's a B for us, that feels interesting to me. Considering Kent State doesn't feel like it's that close to South Carolina. But, okay. Dave Teamer, though, we're climbing up the list. We're climbing up a little bit. We're into that top 8. We're going to leave the 50 there. We have A- proximity to home. If we can get a play style or something in there and get him into the top 5, that would be big. But we're definitely in on both of these QBs. We might even have the best chance for Teamer. But 25 points. I mean, Notre Dame's making a big push for Marquis Ballage. He's only being recruited by 3 schools. I don't know why I feel like there's a chance we can get him. I'm probably wasting points there. But we're going to throw our points on him. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. This is what we're doing so far. We're going to add more targets, of course, as well. And we'll see if any of these guys at the top of the list have 0 offers. That's going to be a way I'd like to recruit. And we'll have a chance to steal away some prospects that way. But you got to remember, a lot of these guys won't even consider us because, we don't align with their deal breakers. So it's going to be tough to go against a lot of these top schools. I think let's just try maybe the state of Ohio and see if we can just win anybody over with the whole proximity to home thing. Although I could imagine that could be a challenge. But winning the state of Ohio, it's a state really that produces a lot of talented football players. So if we can just get any of those guys that can be a gem and make the difference for us, that would be pretty incredible. I do want to focus on the trenches a little bit, though. If we can turn this offensive line around, we might be able to become really good. Not really interested in the JUCO players. We want the true freshmen. So we'll add a few players, and we'll get into this first game. We do play the moments in these single-season episodes. Kent State at Pitt. I think we're going to be a lot better here in the game than we were in real life, or are in real life. 0-10, of course, 0-6 in the conference, but the team's really not rated that poorly. It's really not actually that terrible. So we will be able to beat some teams. It is Heisman, but we have a really good receiver, in my opinion, in Krishan McCray. We're going to learn names as we go here. I do not watch Kent State football. I hope many of you don't either. If you're a Kent State fan, I'm sorry to hear about that. But I think get the ball to Krishan McCray is going to be the name of the game. We're going to be able to upset some teams. I mean, there's no question. Let's get it to McCray. That's a good route. That's a good ball. Ulatowski in at quarterback. Let's see if McCray can stretch down the field. Or a little slot fade with a speed out. Put that corner into a tough spot and feed Krishan McCray. That might be the offense this year, and I don't think that's a problem. Yeah, don't review that. Pitt, I mean, they're okay. They're really not anything spectacular. We're going to be able to hang. Again, it is Heisman difficulty default sliders. I've never changed sliders in any of these series that I've done. On College Football 25, I feel like it mostly plays pretty well. McCray can't hear. But that's going to be our guy. Get the ball to Krishan McCray. Oh. I thought that could have been intercepted and then caught and then intercepted. A little bit dicey there on first down. Can we step up? Ulatowski with a little bit of room. Just slide. No, just slide. Okay. I like this first drive, though. In Tulane Dynasty, we really committed to running the football a lot. Maybe Kent State Dynasty, we're going to be back to kind of air raid, air it out. Run a lot of screens, a lot of the stuff that didn't end up working in Tulane Dynasty. But this is a different team. Oh, it's this is the same garbage team that we're used to. What are you doing? How do you miss that throw, dude? It's a wide open check down. We got to be able to hit those. All right, McCray, here's the drag. Do we have that over the top? I think we do. Martin! Touchdown! What a first drive to start. here at Acrisure, home of the Pitt Panthers and the Pittsburgh Steelers. What a start. It's a great first drive. And we'll see if our defense can ball out, and they do. We get the football back, and we're inside the 20. Chance to score again. We'll also try to limit Pitt's possessions in this game. I think this is going to be a big chew clock season. But I love the way we're playing so far. Yeah, I think we do run the ball here. Garcia with the first down. Dude, this is a great start. We don't feel overmatched at all. I feel like we're as good, if not better than Pitt, to be honest. It's so early, though. But it's been a really encouraging start. Ulatowski's on fire. There's the back. Get up the field. All right, 3rd and goal from the 4. We'll go back to slants. Probably looking at Martin here. Quick throw. Martin cannot hold on. We'll take 3. We'll take 3 here. There's a ton of wind, but we really got to get this over. When you're so close, yeah, you have to push it as far away to the right as you can. But it looks like our defense is playing fairly well in simulation here. 3rd down alert. Pitt has scored 7 points. That's the 2-minute timeout. Let's make this the final drive of the first half. I would say, 4 down territory here, 3rd and 6. We could actually run the football. Set up 4th and short. Garcia, big truck and a first down. He's actually playing a little bit banged up. But that is a big way to move the chains. We're going to be inside a minute here. 45 seconds. Thomas is the lone back. See if we can find the end zone somehow. Stepping up. Speed from Ulatowski. He's in. Just fast enough. The Patrick Mahomes effect. I'm not making that comparison, but it is. I mean, it is a thing. Ulatowski, dude. Just fast enough. More like Ula touchdown. Am I right? Okay. 17-7. Are we going to be 1-0? I don't love 3rd and 8, though. Oh, we have it? We have it! Martin, just catch it, go down. That's fine. Under pressure, Ulatowski delivers a pretty nice ball. Here is 3rd and 5. Is a draw stupid here? Yes. Although it makes it 20-7 if we can drill this from 46. Do we have a kicker capable of doing that? The wind is severe. We're going to let the wind just carry that all the way over. Beautiful. All right. I mean, we're controlling the game right now, but Pitt looks like they're finding it on offense. We're up 20-14. 4th quarter. Finally on defense. Can we stop Pitt and Eli Holstein? No, we couldn't. We didn't get any depth with our Mike linebacker. Were we in Tampa 2 there? Had to have been. And we're down 28-20. Pitt has the ball. It's falling apart. It's falling apart. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Oh, Brian Branch from Alabama and the Lions? Yeah, bring him up. Let's make a play. It's a good stop. However, the problem that we're in right now is that we're going to be inside 2 minutes. Pitt has the ball, and they're going to be up by 2 possessions after a field goal. So we're in a really pretty awful position. And that, I mean, is pretty much going to be the game. I could call timeouts. I don't think it's going to make a difference at this point. We'll call timeouts if we can get a stop here on 1st down. But it's unlikely that we're going to win. Turn off chew clock. Hey, we don't have the ball, so we can't really do that. Can't really do that. they're going to keep chewing it, unfortunately. I could ask politely. I'm not sure if they're going to oblige. It was an early 1-0 call, but we were controlling the game. And then suddenly in the second half, our defense stopped at defending. It's just one of those things. And that's going to be the ball game. Not really going to call timeouts at this point. Pitt goes into victory formation, and Kent State, as they did in real life, dropped to 0-1. Now, I will say in real life, Kent State lost this game 55-24. So it was closer, but still not the result we wanted. Outscored 21-3 in the second half, and we didn't really have a lot of opportunities. We didn't really get to jump in the game very much in the second half. I thought Tommy Ulatowski played pretty well, but only 18 attempts. Rushing, that was a problem. Gavin Garcia did not run the ball very well. Touchdown for Ulatowski on the ground as well. And then receiving, Deshaun Martin had that touchdown, ended up leading the team in catches and yards. McCray really only had the first 2 catches on the first drive. Need to get him the football a lot more, and the CPU did not do it. And then defensively, Balat with a TFL, Rocco Nickel, Dallas Branch, Josh Baca, Caleb Johns, and Stephen Daly. Cameron Olds with a decent game, the junior pass rusher from Virginia, 1.5 sacks. Keenan Landry put up half a sack, and no interceptions, of course, in this one. But unfortunately, we are 0-1. Now, I will say the cool thing about being a low overall coach again is that you get upgraded really, really quickly. So we have 10 coach points here. So we're going to have recruiting actions have bigger impacts on quarterbacks, and we're going to try to get up to increase weekly recruiting hours for QBs. We should have started with QB. I'm rusty. I haven't done this in a little bit, starting from scratch. I forgot how you wanted to really go about it, which is unfortunate. Because if we're going to recruit these big-time quarterbacks against big-time schools, we're going to need as much help as we can get. So, you know, it's not going to take too much to get to level 3, and we're probably going to beat FCS East. This would have been St. Francis of Pennsylvania in real life. We'll see what happens. We're on the verge of taking the lead on Dave Teamer. We're close. And the same can be said for Ronnie Ficken. We need to get these guys on campus. That's what needs to happen. Proximity to home on Ficken, they're being generous, and it's great for Dave Teamer. We're really not in that bad of a spot for these guys. And am I gaining hope on Marquis Balaj? A little bit. He likes playing time. And, hey, you will play here. I will absolutely guarantee it. There's no question. We have no hours to change anything right here. I don't really think that I want to. I think we're actually recruiting these guys fairly well. No offers for some of these guys here at the bottom. We might want to change up the points just a little bit. Like maybe take 5 off of Gallic. Maybe take 25 off of Rashed. He's a tight end that we really don't know anything about. And then throw those on a 4-star. Either a corner or safety. I mean, 6'2", 206. Zone archetype. I don't really trust the slot archetype corner. We'll offer a scholarship on Darrell Winthrop. We'll offer a scholarship on Miles Sun as well. And I think throw 10 on Winthrop and 5 on Miles Sun. Not really going to move the needle too much in any direction. But perhaps getting our first win of the season could. As we play the FCS East Astronauts. A.K.A. Space City for Drew. Of course, not the expert. Ooh, I like the powder blue. I don't hate that. It doesn't really work as well with the gray. I feel like you gotta have a powder blue pair of pants with these, no? That feels like, yeah, Rocket City. The Rocket City Moonmen. Said Space City. That's the, that's Houston. That's where I live. I love powder blue. I mean, I think these actually look really good in the game. Golden on the back as well for the Golden Flashes. It's a perfect last name. All right, this is our first home game. The crowd here is not significant. We fumbled the ball to start. We are playing an FCS school. We looked significantly better against Pitt to start. All right, let's find Krishan McRae. But Martin's open. Ooh, that spin move could have been big. The unis, I feel like, are a little hard to see. They look very bright. Yeah, no stadium pulse at all. First time seeing that in a while. Let's take off here. Let's get some blockers. I felt like that could have been a lot more than 6 yards, but Ulatowski, he's a run when we have to kind of guy. Not a run when it's, you know, whenever possible. Probably should have thrown the football. But we know that. It's okay. No, we're going to get on the move again. No, you have to block for me. Please. I used Playmaker. How is that not the closest receiver? Just as I'm like, no, we got to throw it. I'm like, but what if we ran, though? It's not good. 3rd and 3. Oh, that just should not be lobbed. We're going to go for it. We're going to go for it. Can we get a jet touch pass? You know what we might do is put Krishan McRae in the slot. I'm skeptical about this working. We're going to run inside zone. There's like 6 players in the slot somehow. Up the middle. There we go, Garcia. Just don't fumble. I think Krishan McRae goes in the slot, and then we're going to be cooking. All right. Can you guys tell I like rolling out to my right? It's just instinct. That's why I need that speed. There we go. There's Martin. I'm waiting on that big play. We had one against Pitt. I think it was Martin over the top to score for us. Let's give McRae a shot. All right, Ulatowski maybe needs to work on the deep ball. It's okay, though. That's first down. That's why you take the shot on first down. Oh, that was super ugly. What is the arm strength on Tommy Ulatowski? I don't know if it's that big. I don't know if it's that significant. Good route. You know what? Just like he's sneaky fast, he's just fast enough. I think his arm is just good enough. It's not like a cannon at all. But it's just enough. That would have been a nice catch. Martin touchdown here. I could see it. I don't know that I love this going to the short side of the field. Oh, we got a pick. No! It's a touchdown with Martin if we have just enough time to throw. Fortunately, we did not. So if you're wondering if we won the Pitt game, you can see the record on the score bug, and it says 0-1. That means 0 wins, 1 loss. That's going to be a touchdown. What a ball from Ulatowski. That's not even his name. Ulatowski. Tommy touchdown to Muldowney. More like touchdowny. I'm on fire right now. How did that work? Give him a chance. Connor Muldowney. Yeah, it's called a score bug if you were unaware. Learn something new every day. Happy to teach you. 14-0 Kent State. FCS East on the board. And they're going for it on 4th down here as we approach the 2-minute timeout. I mean, this is military school stuff. We just got to play fullback dive. Couldn't stop it. But we have the football back somehow. All right. Good throw. Let's make this a good drive. Ulatowski's having a game for us. 162, 2 touchdowns. Are we going to have enough time to hit Ulatowski all the way down the field here? Ah. Or hit Ulatau. Hit McCray is what I meant to say. This route with McCray is terrible. We're going to just put him on a streak. We just don't have the arm for that, probably. Or I doubted Tommy Ulatowski. First down. No, don't review it. Don't review. There's no need to review this. That's a foot down, at least. Thank you. It's nice to be able to throw the ball again. We had a lot of trouble in two-lane Dynasty there for a minute. We never really found that quarterback. It might be like it was in the Pitt game where I kind of victory lapped too early. But I don't think that's going to be the case in this series. I think we found our quarterback. I think we have enough interest from either of those two QBs that we're recruiting right now, in Teamer and Ficken, that one of those guys is going to be able to play for us. Now, who knows? We might end up getting neither of them. That's like the most likely option, to be honest, still. But if we can get either of those guys, or both even, because one of them is an athlete, remember? Oh, my goodness. So he could potentially play something else. Why do I feel like Martin can just run to the end zone here? No, no. Do we have the speed to get there? Ulatowski is just fast enough. It's a first down. Lower the shoulder. Lowered the shoulder. Made a play. And we're really taking our time on this drive as well. I mean, there were options. Ulatowski's a little bit banged up here. We're going to save those timeouts. It's second and goal. It's not really super necessary right now. Oh, we had it. Bullet pass underthrown because it was super late. And also, he's got -9 throw power right now, which is not great. I think we honestly just play for 3 here. Throw the comeback! There it is! Touchdown! I meant play for 3 times 2, plus the extra point. There you go. Touchdown, Krishan McCray. Dude, this is football. 23-7. We just safety them? Or was it a missed extra point and then a field goal? Either way, it's a nice lead. 3rd and 11. Sacked. And maybe out of field goal range. It's a 53-yarder. And the wind is against us. This seems like a pretty awful idea. Much power as you could probably get on that. And it's good! Who's our kicker? Oh my goodness. His last name is Glass, but he's made of anything but. This guy's got a rocket attached to his leg. Oh my goodness. 26-7, Andrew Glass. What a bomb. 4th and 2. Game on the line. Will they finally throw the football? Nope, it's a fullback dive, but he's still going. 11 rushes for 26 yards, though. We've been pretty good. 4th and goal. Ball on the 1. Run, commit, middle. Stop the fullback dive. Oh, they could easily go QB sneak and get it, but we stuffed them on the 1. Great defense from the Golden Flashes. And we can put this game away. I mean, this is win number 1. Now, good blocking. Garcia, easy first. Inside 2 minutes. It's another 3rd down. FCS East not even choosing to call their timeouts. Ulatowski sacked. That's okay. We'll keep the clock running there. Except we don't get any runoff on 4th down, and I'm not going to wait. Andrew Glass. Kick is good, because of course it was. I don't know if Garcia is nice. I feel like our O-line worked against a 60 overall FCS team. 4th and 6. They will throw the ball. And they won't throw the ball. They're going to get sacked. Our first win. It's a beautiful thing, ladies and gentlemen. It is a beautiful thing. 16 rushes, 58 yards for Gavin Garcia. Our first win. And we did so in the powder blue. I don't think it's a coincidence. 29-7. As we improve to 1-1. In real life, remember, Kent State is 0-10. Ulatowski balled out, 19 of 30. 3 touchdowns. And passing for, of course, 235 yards. Rushing, called out Gavin Garcia's stat line. He did fumble the ball. Don't know if I'm that impressed with him. But look at Krishan McCray. How about a breakout game? 6 catches for 106, 2 touchdowns. Did not drop the ball either. And then defensively, 4 TFLs for Cameron Olds. 1.5 sacks for him. What a game. Balot, Daly, Beatty, Nickel, Jackalone, Landry, Branch, all with TFLs. Half a sack for Keenan Landry in there as well. Interception for Rocco Nickel. And there was a safety in this game as well, right? Oliver Balot. He's a D tackle that's 254 pounds. That is interesting. But that's our first win, and it's a big one. To just get it out of the way. Hold on. We just got 10 more skill points with that win. Here's what we're going to do. Increase weekly recruiting hours for quarterbacks. And let's move into wide receiver next. I talked about D-line and DB maybe before that, but we have a receiver that we could potentially get that's really good. And this allows us to put more points on quarterback, and that's really what's most important right now. So we're going to take points off of somebody. And I don't know if that means giving up on a player. I mean, Gage Cantrell, we're going to need to keep those points on probably. Chip Kaiser's not being heavily recruited right now. We're going to put just 5 on him. Togafau, kind of the same deal. We're going to put 5 on him. He's just a safety. I think those points are going to be more valuable with the quarterbacks. So we have more points now. We can add an extra 15. Ficken will get the first 15. And then we need to find a way to get Teamer some more points. Just need to clear up 5 hours somewhere. And I would say we'll do it on Troy D'Imperio for now. Put the extra 5 on Dave Teamer. It's really important to get these guys. And hey, even if Dave Teamer doesn't play QB for us, he's a 6'3", 222-pound athlete with 93 speed, 96 acceleration. There will be a role for him either on offense or defense. We're going to figure it out. That'd be a really, really big player to get onto our team. Week 3, tell me we're going to be in the lead for both of those guys, please. I don't really want those guys to transfer out, but we don't really have a choice right now, it would appear. Cameron Olds is your MAC Defensive Player of the Week. Yeah, he's kind of a beast. Cameron Olds. Love that. The next part of our schedule is going to be not fun. It's Tennessee and Penn State back-to-back on the road. And we are solidly #1 on Ronnie Ficken. All right. And building up a little bit of a lead on Dave Teamer. This is good stuff. This is really, really good. Okay. I mean, I'm feeling good about it. I'm going to leave the 65 points on both. I think that's the right move. I'm going to add points to Marquis Balaj, I would say. Is there a way I can get 50 on him? No, I'll probably just put 5. We'll go 40 overall. And then, let's see at the bottom here. We're going to be locked out. Caleb Carrion and Ahmad Floyd. I would say, where do we need more points here? I mean, we do need to bring an offensive lineman. Vahasik looks like probably an O-lineman. O-line's going to be pretty important. Maybe we're going to battle for Doug Campanaro from Montvale, New Jersey. Do you really want to join the military, Doug? Or do you want to go to Kent State? So that's a tough 50-50. This is going to be an unfun game. This is going to be the reality. If you guys watch Trenton State, which hopefully you do, you know how bad Trenton State looked against Tennessee in the college football playoff. This is not even Trenton State where we were a high 80. This is not going to be ideal. I mean, that's for sure. Going out to Knoxville. Our defense needs help. Yeah, they need a lot more than help. I think this is going to be a disaster. Oh, and it's another wide splits team. That's right. The Josh Heupel offense is the death of me in college football 25. We're actually holding Dylan Sampson. 4 rushes, 10 yards. It's a pretty good start. Let's try and keep Nico in the pocket. Oh, QB blast. I wasn't really ready for that. Yeah, playing at Tennessee is tough, but this is the Kent State schedule. If you thought playing at Tennessee year 1 is tough, you should see who's on the schedule next. No, we had it! That could have been picked, but it's incomplete. Guess we'll hold them to a field goal try, and this is a missable kick from how close they are. No, okay. I'm telling you, if we could somehow upset Tennessee, I don't know, dude. That would be incredible. Now, in real life, Kent State lost 71-0. But this is a great start. 3rd and 4. That's just trying to do a little bit too much, I would say. Thought maybe there was a chance. That's not really a throw we need to be making. We gotta know who we have. We just don't have the arm to make that throw, and I'll tell you, the receiver looked like he had a great jump, though. Oh, we should have been there. Iamaliava piecing us up right now. But again, if we can somehow hold them to just 3, still a 1-possession game, that would be pretty awesome. We're going to run the ball. Oh, it's read option, and our safety did not react. Touchdown, Nico. And our defense needs help. I feel like it's going to be a lot of our defense needs help in this one. And that's not really one that I like. What? Dude, I was right there and it made me get spun out. Oh my goodness. I can't move. Okay. 2nd goal from the 6. It's going to end up being a touchdown. This is going to be a tough game to win. Make a stop. Don't pitch it. Just go straight. Nice tackle. We're going to hold Tennessee to a field goal again. So it's a 2-possession game. I don't know if that increases our chances of winning, really. I don't know if we're going to be able to score. Our defense needs help. Okay. Well, what about the offense needs help? Have a drive and maybe make something happen. I don't know if we're going to win this one. Touchdown, Tennessee. Well, that'll happen. Hey, offense. Here we go. We've got a moment here in the 3rd quarter, down 27. And McCray drops the football. We will go for it, though. Here's 4th and 3. Stepping up, Ulatowski, first down. Another 3rd down for us. Good route. Good catch from McCray. And we're driving a little bit. Remember, Kent State scored 0 points in real life against Tennessee. If we could get any, that would be great. Just for morale, you know? So that was a pass that hit my receiver, the running back, square in the face mask. It's kind of one you should catch, I would say. And we're sacked. James Pierce, probable future first-round pick off the edge. We're going to settle for 3, down 27-0. And we missed it. I guess 12 miles per hour of wind is not as much as I thought. 34-0. We're not going to win, but it would have been nice to get a point. There we go. The cat, do you want attention? Hello? Let's go here. The missed field goal will set up a touchdown. That's how that works. I mean, in theory, I feel like there's something there. But when it's led up the field at the safety and the receiver doesn't make any adjustment, it's picked. Yeah, I don't know if you guys really know what easy reads is, right? Sacked. Fun 4th down. 41-0. 44-0. It's much better than the real-life result. That being said, it's not great. Got backups in the game. That's actually a laser. Let's go. Cargman dealing. Oh, he's really, really slow. Please, Cargman. Oh, my goodness. Streak McRae. You really can't throw bullet passes without top-tier guys, though. McRae! How is that broken up? Easily, it would appear. Come on. That's going to be a throw out of sack interception. We were trying to throw the slot fade. I was about 40 yards short, and that's the ball game. No points. A lot better than the real-life result, but yeah, that was not a great result for us. No touchdowns, 4 picks. It's almost like Kent State can't hang with a top-tier SEC school. Huh. 2 TFLs, no sacks, no picks. Yeah, it's going to be one to forget. Good thing we only have to go on the road at Penn State next. Cool. All right, Penn State on the schedule next. This one's going to go well. I think Bengal's bad at the game. How playing style. We're locked out of Doug Campanaro. What is his playing style? Is he going to be rushing yards focused? And we're not doing any of that probably. I would say that's probably true. I think he's power, right? Yeah. So we're at like the bottom in rushing yards per game, 78. So that is I mean, are we just out now? We're not just going to be able to suddenly run for a lot of yards. I think we're done. Now, where did our hours go? Shouldn't we have some that we were putting on him? They're still on him, technically. We're done. I mean, we can't get him. Yeah, the cat is really wanting attention or something. This recruitment is basically over. We're not suddenly going to run for a lot of yards. And South Carolina's starting to make a push again for Ronnie Ficken. We're pulling away a bit on Dave Teamer now. We need to get in the top 5 and get these guys on campus. And it's going to be tough to hard sell Ronnie Ficken because we don't have a lot of things that match up. We really don't. So that's... I forgot how tough it is with the playing style deal breakers early on. We're just really bad. So that is unfortunate. But maybe we can bring in some of these random tackles and guards. We got to go head-to-head with Marshall for all of them somehow. It's not great. But you know what's not great either is this next game, probably. This is going to be a pretty ugly one as well. Now, the real-life result was 56-0 in favor of Penn State. We will try to beat that. Had no points against Tennessee. We were so close to 3, and maybe even 6. But on the road at Penn State the next week, I mean, Kent State lost to St. Francis, Pennsylvania. At Tennessee, at Penn State back-to-back is just like, that's brutal. Upset watch, maybe. Maybe we'll upset Penn State here in year 1. I mean, they packed the house like they're playing Ohio State for this one. Not quite. It is a state, but it's Kent State. 3rd and 9. All right. Throw a pick, Drew Aller. I know you want to. Screen! Get out there! Mike Johns with the tackle. That's not his name. Caleb Johns. Mike Johns was a player we recruited, I think, in Tulane Dynasty. At the very end there. Backed up to our own 4. Okay, Garcia. What if we actually just ran the ball incredibly well today? That might be the goal. I just worry that we don't have the athletes. Now, Garcia's ratings are not especially bad, is the thing. So he's got enough speed. If we can just somehow make a cut and get by people, I mean, maybe there's a chance to do something. The problem with the wear and tear system is these guys get so tired and beat up, like, right away. That hits like that is going to be like, okay, minus 40 to speed. And also, when we get set up at like 2nd and 14, it's going to become incredibly difficult to move the ball. But that's pretty good. That's a huge hit. Oh my goodness. Relax. All right, read option here. Let's go Garcia. I mean, we're running the ball pretty well. But we're still probably out of the running on that tackle because we're not going to run for like 150 in this game. Well, maybe we will. But we're not going to run for like enough to get out of the D- range for rushing yards per game. We'll need to rush for like 300. But this has been a pretty good first drive, just running inside zone and, I mean, running the ball pretty well. Gavin Garcia, 7 for 51 right now. More read option. Here's Thomas into the game, and he's banged up. He's hurt. Don't be. Yeah, that's the fear. Is finally, you know, we slow down. Why do I feel like getting Krishan McCray at running back could be really smart? I don't even know if that's possible. Although, could we scheme up a play for him? Let's get him a jet touch pass. Now, we're running this in the direction of Abdul Carter, and that scares me. Get out there, McCray. Good spin back. That's a first down. I mean, this has been an exceptional drive. We absolutely need points here. That was not what we wanted to do. We're still trying to run the ball. If we can just get outside of the tight end here. Back inside. The juke move from Garcia. He's down to the 1. Halfback dive against Penn State I feel like is not going to work. But I'm not going to waste a timeout. Garcia stopped at the 1. I really thought we had it there for a minute. Ball on the inch line. We'll try to sneak it in. Ulatowski is stopped. QB sneak just doesn't really work in this game like that. It's unfortunate. What a drive, though. We're down 7-0, and our defense needs help. Yeah, I really don't like QB sneak in this game that much. Not against these top-tier schools. Like, doesn't really work like that usually. But if I run anything else and I don't get it, the chat's like, you should have sneaked it. I'm familiar with the streaming game. I've been doing this for long enough. It's pain either way. One-on-one with Tyler Warren's probably a touchdown. Or that's a touchdown. Yeah, I agree. I think they just put us to bed. All right, 2-minute drill, get some points. Just make somebody miss on the outside. Get us a big block. God. That looked terrible. It looks like they have 13 guys on the field. One more than what is already illegal. I don't know. It looks like there's no space. That's such a sick ball from Ulatowski. And we barely get the first. There we go, Garcia. We're running the ball really well. Severe risk of injury for Garcia is not great, though. Thomas in the game, he's less good. At this point, we're just playing to be down 7 going into the half, which is, I think, like best case scenario. We're really running the ball super well. With just dives, traps, inside zone runs. Anything to the outside is not effective. Because then we're going up against better athletes. We can maybe beat them with vision and... I don't even want to say quickness, but... I'll say vision overall. But if you're going speed just to the outside... Penn State just has better athletes. That's the reality, unfortunately. But, I mean, we're doing, nothing creative here. We're just taking what Penn State is giving us, which is they're giving us the inside. They're letting us run at them. And we don't want to go sideline to sideline with Abdul Carter. That's a good move from Douglas! He breaks it inside the 10. I know it's probably not entertaining to see me come out here and run, halfback dive every time. But... it's been effective, and I mean, when you're in a game like this against Penn State, you got to do what works. But now on 2nd and goal from the 10, I'm kind of less excited to run the ball. Nice catch, Bailey! Down to the 1. And once again, we're in the same spot we found ourselves in. Why would we ever run most of these plays? We're going to try a dive over a sneak. Please get in! Touchdown, Kent State. Already, this is way better than what happened in real life. I'm going to be down by a touchdown. It's 14-14. Penn State's driving, though. The comeback is on. Even if we lose this game, we've played Penn State tight. Also, you wouldn't believe how bad the change of direction is with the linebackers. I broke on that probably about 5 seconds before he even moved. Yeah. We just have to blitz, I think. We just need to get lucky and force a mistake. That's too many yards. Especially when they can go, they can do so many different things here. Halfback direct snap. 8 rushes for 120 we're allowing to Nick Singleton. I mean, it's going to be some type of run here. Oh, it's not. It's incomplete. They're going to take the lead with 3. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for us right here. That's really not bad. And we gave the ball back. Cool. 17-14. What are they doing here? Please just bring him down. If we can hold them to 3, maybe there's a chance, but 3rd and 5. Rushing 4 feels like a mistake, but I don't know. That's a huge tackle. The Ohio State transfer, Julian Fleming, they're going to go for it. We're going to flip this here. Get off the block. That's a good play call. It's a really big play. Just got to hold him to 3 and we have a chance. Just can't get over there. Touchdown, Penn State. 4th down alert. Great. 4th and 8, down 10, 4th quarter. You already know he's not going to be able to hear what we want him to do. Get it there to Muldowney, who makes the catch. Red zone alert. We're moving the ball here. I think we should go back to the run. I know it's going to take up more time. Oh. Really can't be losing yards in this spot. And I'm going to want to run like a glance here with Martin, and it's going to get like picked probably. Bullet! Touchdown! Martin puts us into the end zone as we're trying to pull off the impossible here in State College, Pennsylvania. Bullet for Mulatowski. That's a good catch, too. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. Down 3. 3.5 to play. You can expect that Penn State's going to try and run the ball in these spots. Take time off the clock. It's an RPO. Oh, my goodness. It's going to be a touchdown. I mean, what are you going to do? Just like that, Penn State re-extends their lead. That's unstoppable, really. Here's another 4th down. 4th and 17. They're like, go make a play. Okay. I can't hear the adjustment. We barely have any routes even going to the sticks. We have simply no play. Fumble! Get on it! We got it! Strategic. Okay, I'm going to actually jump in here because how about 4th and 17, go make a play is insane. Ulatowski, just slide. But just slide, though. I mean, 4th and 17, and I can't actually even make a, don't be a hold, fumble, Jesus. 4th and 17, and I can't audible or change the play is a pretty tough spot to be in. That's a pretty annoying time for a hold. Maybe a screen. Feels like not the time for one. Just don't have the time to get it there. The screens, I don't know what they did to them, but it's really hard to make those work nowadays. Sometimes they do work. 4th and 19. Game on the line. I don't even think we're going to get a snap here before the 2-minute timeout. Oh, we did. Oh my God. We caught it. We've converted 2 fourths and forevers. Fourth and forevers. I don't know how we're doing that. But we're doing it. Penn State's bad. I don't care if they win. Penn State's bad. Back shoulder. Touchdown! Ulatowski! What a throw! Oh my goodness, what a drive. It's not over yet somehow. It's somehow not over yet. Sebastian Brown. Why can we not throw back shoulder in any dynasty except for Kent State? Is it too much arm strength usually? I don't know. I mean, is this Heisman? That meter was going really slow. Imagine it's not even Heisman. It's Heisman. We got to kick deep here and just play for a stop. That's what has to happen. It's just really playing for field position at that point. We have 3 timeouts. We just need a 3 and out. Oh my God, that's a huge tackle. Do we have any chance of stopping them, though? They're running RPO, so we kind of commit to stopping the run. They just throw the ball. Let's go! Big tackle! Shooting up with Branch. 2nd and 10. I mean, we're going to press our corners. If they streak and beat us, I think we just have to live with that, unfortunately. Big tackle, timeout. I mean, they're not going to run the ball here. I'm really afraid about what they do, though. It's a throwaway. That's intentional grounding. Where's the call? Either way, great stop. We get the football back. We have a chance. Fair catch that, please. We don't need to only run or only throw deep down the field. What about some effective runs we've called? We can run the ball here. Is Garcia hurt? That's what I'm also very interested in. Turf toe. He's out for the game. So we are down our top back. Trying to pull off the unbelievable road upset and severe risk of injury for our back. We might be down to Douglas. Running the ball well, though. We only need 3 to tie, but we're obviously playing for a touchdown. Douglas falls ahead and gets it. Curtis Douglas having a nice little game here. Under a minute now. We're going to get sacked. Should have kept it on the ground, probably. This is a really tough spot. Douglas cannot hear the adjustment. I don't know what the play is. Stepping up. Ulatowski has room. Hard to slide in that spot. 40 seconds. We just can't turn it over. We have a chance. We don't know the buttons. Quick throw to the back. You gotta make a miss. We're out of timeouts. We're going to try running it. 4th and 1. Change of direction. Get to the line. Spike it. I held circle. How come I can't get a spike in? Oh, my God. That's intentional grounding, though. There's a running back going in the direction. Brother! How do I hold B to fucking... It's square to spike now? Oh my god. I felt like in Madden, for the whole fucking... Ever, it was circle. How is that intentional grounding if the Drew Aller throw was not? We're out of field goal range now. Six seconds. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can we even get a snap off? We can't. We had it. The fall down possession catch, I thought we'd be on the sideline. Oh, we actually really had a chance there. That was a really fun game. But come just short. Maybe we could have got to the line for a spike. I don't know. I obviously didn't mean to go down, guys. It's like, obviously I didn't. I made a mistake. I thought we'd be on the sideline, and we'd get one of those like possession catch on the sideline animations. So I made a mistake. That's what happens a lot. We fought hard in this one. We were right there. But unfortunately, it was not enough in the end. Tell you what, Curtis Douglas ran the ball pretty well. Sophomore back. I could have sworn that Spike was B forever. I could have sworn. But, I mean, could we have beat them in overtime? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I also thought we had another timeout. A lot happened on that last drive, and I didn't play as well as we could have. I'm shocked we were even close to winning this game. But, you know, usually it's like, oh my god, we were so close and we didn't pull it out. That's devastating. But, I don't know, that was fun. I feel like it's encouraging that we were so close. I'm not really that upset about losing here. But, the fact that it was so close and we didn't pull it out, I mean, like, yeah, that is tough. But I don't know. That was a really fun game. Things went our way, and unfortunately, it just wasn't enough in the end. But that was a fun one. It really was. And we should have some fun updates about recruiting here, as I think we're going to push inside the top 5 for both quarterbacks. Yeah, definitely covered. No question. In real life, 56-0 in favor of Penn State. Maybe we'll bounce back against Eastern Michigan. Also 1-3. And we are in the top 3. We're up to C playing style, by the way, for Doug Campanaro. We might not be out there. And we're in the lead on Marquis Ballage. If we could bring in 3 5-stars year 1, that'll get people in my comments mad. I would love it. Proximity to home. The thing is, it's going to be really tough to hard sell because we don't grade out very well. So it's like, do we even sell right away? You know? I don't know. We don't have the grades. I mean, A-, like C+, C could still be pretty good. And for Ficken, though, we'll have B, C-. He doesn't really care about playing time. Is it better to just go send the house? I think it might be. Week 7. We need to set up a visit, like, now. So we need to free up some hours, no question. Where can we free up some hours? I mean, Gallic, we're going to need to keep those points on. C+, C-, A-. We could probably soft sell on him. And that'll earn us some points back here. So that's a decent pitch. Winthrop, we're number 2 on. I don't think we're going to get Terrell Patman. We might give up here. Although, maybe, but I think I'd rather have the hour. Or the hours back. We got 5 back. Where are we on Cantrell? I mean, we really can't sell anything. It's A-, D-. I mean, I'm probably going to change his to 15. Again, I've said it before. Our biggest focus, by far, get the quarterbacks. Everything else is going to figure itself out. So that's currently where we are. Now, Dave Teamer, I'm afraid about everyone. So it's not like I want one more than the other. The bye week doesn't really do a lot. But the thing is, we don't have a lot of home games this year. I guess we'll go Ficken for the week 6 bye. That's not great. It's going to be only a slight boost for the visit, but it is a boost. Teamer will try to bring in with Balaj against Ball State. And we'll really need to beat Ball State in order to make that happen. See the Heisman watch so far. Shadur Sanders, number 1. Isaiah Bond was the favorite. There's Quinn. Cam Ward, Will Howard. It's an interesting bunch. And, I mean, we're obviously not close to the top 25. But if you're curious about what it looks like, do we have any MAC schools in the top 25? No. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, Iowa, basically, but no, Iowa's actually been pretty good this year in real life. They have an offense now because they have Caleb Johnson. This is a game we can win. Eastern Michigan's a 76. We've been playing well. Here's our goal for this game, right? Run the ball, potentially get back in the race on Campanaro. He's a top, like, 70-ish offensive lineman. Yeah, this team feels much better than a typical 1-3 team. We did get murdered by Tennessee, but we could have beat Pitt week 1, just kind of fell apart. We could have beat Penn State. Obviously, you know, if the Queen had balls, she'd be king. Or as they say, if she was even alive, she'd be anything. Oh, that's tough. Thought we read that, and he just, like, kind of hid behind his offensive lineman. But we could potentially get back in the race on Campanaro. I feel like I have a freaking, like, hair or something on my tongue. 3rd and 5. Garcia is still not playing. So Thomas is the back. Kai Thomas. We're going to keep the ball on the ground here. We're a power run team right now. We're going to get totally stopped if I run this. I mean, we're going to get so stopped. They have like 30 down linemen. Let's change it to do anything else. Do you think we have a speed out here with McCray? I think I prefer him on a drag. If they drop that backer into coverage, I'm just screwed. They didn't, though. There's McCray. Got a block-ish. All right, we need rushing yards. If we can somehow rush for like 300 today. All right, well, Garcia's hurt, so. We might just give him the day off. I know it's tough to bench your RB1, but he's not playing like it. He's hurt. I want to see what Curtis Douglas can do, honestly. He was pretty good when we used him. Yeah, I mean, is the stadium actually empty? Except for the band? Oh, no, all right, there's some fans. Not many, but it's not a contest. It's not a competition. Okay. That's why running the ball on 2nd and long is dumb. But if it works, it's all right. It's not as dumb, but it didn't work. We're just going to have to check down, play for 3. 44-yard field goal. Glass has 88 kick power, 90 accuracy, by the way. That's why he's been pretty much money for us, except for the miss in the Tennessee game, which not like that would have done anything for us. Anyway. All right, we're down 7-3. I feel like we played better against Penn State. I mean, this quarterback's got 40 minutes to throw the ball. It's impressive. And our defense needs help. Dude, let me play offense. Yeah, I mean, we gave him the middle, but he had the outside if he wanted it. That's where it's kind of tough to defend the run sometimes. The running back can just be patient and hit whatever hole you don't commit to. Touchdown. We looked so much better against the number 6 team in the country. 1-3 Eastern Michigan. You know, it's just different in the MAC. Maction just hits different. I know this game's at like fucking 1 p.m. on a Wednesday or something. Halfback direct snap to Thomas. Hell yeah. That's football. All right, ball in the 8. Let's find the end zone. It was so much easier to run on Penn State than Eastern Michigan. That's insane. All right, McCray gets us a little bit. Why is Kargman in the game? Hamstring tear? Tommy tears now. And I'm going to be crying Tommy tears. Well, that might be the season. Ulatowski was playing well. We're going to go for it. I know a field goal makes it a one-possession game, but we're on the 4-yard line. We're going to play for the touchdown. It could be dumb, but that's what's happening. Krishan McCray, touchdown. Yeah, Ulaterski's tough. Come on, defense. Play for Tommy. Do it for Tommy. Coakley is running away from the ball when it's in the air. Who saw that? 21-10 at the half, and our defense needs help. It's so over. It's so over. I thought we were really going to win this game after how we played Penn State, but down to QB2 now. Our defense is getting destroyed by Delbert Mims. James Franklin sucks is really what it is, more so than we were really good. Oh, please pick it! It's in your hands! We needed that. We needed it. All right, throw away. It'll be 24-10. It's not the worst thing. I like how, and I know it's a really small school in comparison to some of the top schools, but you can see that if you just want to go to a Kent State game, you just hop the tiniest fence ever, and you can just be in the stadium. Touchdown, Douglas. He's super banged up. We're going to take him out of the game, probably. They're going for it on 4th down. It's 24-17. That actually works to our advantage, probably. No, Garcia's good to go now. And he also he's got the dot attribute. I don't even know what that is, but I liked it. 4th and 1. I mean, you know we have to run commit here. Please! He fell for it. We had him stopped as well. That's going to be the game, maybe. We had him stopped. Damn. A turnover here would be really awesome. But it seems like it's not going to happen. allowing 22 rushes for 176 doesn't seem great. Find the ball! Touchdown. Oh my god, dude. The corners are terrible. Are we even recruiting corner? We need to. They've got no idea what's going on. 3rd and 10, down 31-17. It'll be 4th and 2. I think I just, like, possession catch in this game is just dumb. I think I'm just going to only rack catch pretty much from now on. Well, sometimes it does make sense, but oftentimes I just got to... Why are you on the ground? How can we expect to cut back? Ball on our own 1. We have an offensive lineman on the ground. We are forced to jump over him like it's an obstacle course. It's a gain of 10, though. It looked like 70. That's the longest run I've ever seen. QB draw with QB2, already banged up. I agree, probably is not the best idea. It's probably our best decision. We're technically not out of this one. It just doesn't look good. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's not bad. If we could somehow score before the 2-minute timeout, that would be incredible. But we're pretty much just checking down at the moment. And I think that's okay. We're not going to score before the 2-minute timeout. Might get one more snap off, though. Airing it out for Martin, who makes the catch inside the 10. What a ball from Cargman. Let's give our guy a chance. Good spin back. Maybe a yard. I mean, they got everybody inside right now. Cargman to Garcia, stretching for it. Can't find it. 3rd and goal from the 1. Come on, Garcia, punch it in. Touchdown. All right. We are probably going to try an onside. Try and get the football back. They actually want us to go for 2 here. I'm okay. No, thank you. No, thanks. Why would we go for 2? I'm genuinely confused at that. It's a touchdown game. We play for the stop. That was a 99-yard drive, by the way. Come on. They ran away from it. He grabs it with one hand. Big hit. Doesn't matter. All right. 3 and out. And we have a chance. Yeah, the analytics might say go for 2 there. I don't like it. I like try to get a stop and don't lose. But we're going to lose anyway. Yep, I mean, that's the game. That's the game. Yeah, letting up 31 points to Eastern Michigan, I think will put you in a tough position to win. It's your final timeout, but it won't matter. That is the ball game. Yep, 31-24 is your final. We're going to drop to 1-4. Our defense got absolutely annihilated in simulation, and then when we jumped in, we couldn't make the big stops when it mattered. We allowed 410 yards of total offense. QB2 played pretty well, actually. So that's encouraging, I suppose. We did not run the ball well at all, as is tradition. And receiving, 4 for 88 for Deshaun Martin led the way. Touchdown for Krishan McCray. Defensively, these guys suck. Putrid group. Our whole team wants to transfer. Olds, Daly, Balat, like our defensive line just wants to be gone. Which isn't great because, why is it not great? Because we don't have any recruits on the defensive line that we can bring in. Now, we do have Ronnie Ficken on campus this week. South Carolina is making a push. That's not great. Now, the problem is, it's like, does it even make sense to hard sell on Dave Teamer? We have A- proximity to home, C+ playing time. It might barely make sense. Let's see if we can match it up. It's either is it play style or conference prestige? It's going to be playing style, but it's a D-. That's bad. D- is not great. Now, this might be where you want to sway, but this might be where I just want to continue to send the house. And also get him on a visit against Ball State. So a win basically guarantees that he's in our class. That's worth the 40 points, in my opinion. That's worth it. And I want Marquis Balaj to be on campus as well for that game. So we need to make 30 hours. That's what we need to do. We're going to be out on Cameron Carter probably. Even if the class is like somewhat small this year, we're out on Siaki Riley. This is the problem that you run into when you spread your points so much, is that when other teams start to go after these players, you find yourself, losing recruitments. But, we're doing what we can here. Kansas has now offered Darrell Winthrop. We're out of the running on a number of these offensive linemen. I mean, where can I take points off of? I mean, we're asking to not get any of these guys if we take the points off. That's the problem. And I really would like Tavares Gallic to be in the class. He seems to be a good player to build around. So I don't really want to take him off him. Platinum winning time for Vahasik, but we are going to have to take some points off him. We'll take 5 off of D'Imperio for now. And we'll take 5 off of Isaac Locke to get the receiver on campus. We've prioritized... Oh, we can't yet. We're so close. Well, I guess I'm confused now. I'm not confused. I know why it's not letting me. I thought we were in the top 3. I mean, I could put 50 on him. Maybe we'll do that and then spread those points back. We just need so many things. In year 1, you need everything, but you can't get everything. So you have to prioritize. Yeah. Yeah. I agree with what I just said. That's good. We probably want Vahasik. I'll put 25 points there. And D'Imperio, are we going to be able to beat Virginia for him? I'll put 10 there, but as I said, we're focusing on these top 3. Our offense could be completely transformed if we get Ficken, Balaj, and Teamer. Teamer at 6'3", 222, he might be playing running back next season. I don't know. I know that'd be a big running back, but it could happen. Ficken is on campus this week. 5-star, number 6 player in the nation, number 3 quarterback, number 1 in the state of South Carolina. He is on campus. He looks so good. It's only a bye week, so it's going to be a marginal boost, but hopefully it's enough to end up sealing the deal in that recruitment down the stretch. It's not going to be this week, but hopefully it happens at some point. We're going to be losing our entire defensive line, and they're not being replaced. That's tough. Ball State, 1-4. Our second MAC game. Let's see where we are. Oh, my God. It's over. It's over on Ficken. It is actually over. It's so over. It's never been more over. That's unfortunate. South Carolina all of a sudden is like, we want that guy. Dave Teamer is on campus this week. We got to get Balaj on campus. Is it going to last to week 11, though? Is it week 8? Maybe. We know he likes playing time, so we can sell that. If it lasts to week 11, maybe, but Notre Dame's making a really big push. We might end up with just the one. Dave Teamer. This game is massive. This game is huge. On campus against Ball State. We're going to end up missing out on Ficken. I'm going to leave the points there. We don't have the grades to hard sell them, and now that South Carolina's hard selling, we're in a tough spot. We're going to try. The hard sell only works if you have good enough grades. I promise you. That one's on the borderline. It makes more sense probably to just keep sending the house on them. And then Sway is a really good way to just lose all of your lead. All right. Got to beat Ball State. Basically a 5-star recruit on the line. If we can blow them out, that would be significantly better. We absolutely cannot lose. Come on. Let's go. Big first quarter drive, take the lead. Down to QB2. I mean, I would say no mistakes, but I don't know. It feels like if we play too safe sometimes, it feels like we invite mistakes. 8 rushes for averaging 1.9 yards per carry on this particular inside zone is not my favorite. I don't know if the blocking's that good on it. Some inside zones are just blocked way better. Maybe Thomas clears out. Probably looking for McCray, though. Good block. There's Krishan McCray. I do want to get the ball in his hands. Really good player. I also don't want to be intercepted. So I don't want to force it in there. Just got to find the right time for it. But I also would like to get our play style up for running the football. But I don't know that that's going to be possible. We keep finding ourselves in like 3rd and medium. It's not a bad spot to be in. It's not great. I want to convert more second downs. McCray, that's got to be a first. 4th and inches. We'd punt from midfield on 4th and inches, please. Halfback direct snap. All right. There we go. 5 rushes, 14 yards is not super impressive. I get it. But you know what? It is a it's a starting point. It's not great. Okay. More McCray. Please be in man. They're not. Cargman. Broken sack. Let's go, Cargman. He is so slow. The junior quarterback from New Jersey does not offer a ton of athleticism. And Garcia is stopped. We will be going for it. We really can't run the ball on Ball State, huh? They're anti-run the ball state. Good catch, though. We're methodical so far. We're very limited with what we can actually do offensively. There we go. Muldowney. Big first down into the red area. Yeah, this is the kid from South Park on our team. Eric Cargman. Good ball. He's lost a little weight. Changed his last name. 2nd and 2. Garcia up the gut. 1st and goal from the 2. We go back to Garcia. It's a touchdown. They're going to shift their line. That's okay. We're going to find the hole. Beautiful. Right up the middle. Touchdown, Kent State. What a drive. And maybe our defense can do something. We average allowing 8.8 yards per play on this one. Make a play. Oh, my God. Thank God that was dropped. Our corners are so bad. We're back on offense, though. I think we run the ball here. I don't know if I love an RPO, though. Yeah, let's run inside zone. Inside zone simulator. We keep getting really bad animations when we try to actually hit the hole. Not going to punt. See, this inside zone, we average 7.4 yards per call. It's kind of more off the back of the left guard. It just seems to be better. It's just a way better run. We got to stick with that run. What is that out of? Gun deuce. All right, that's 1-0. That's caught, huh? Yeah, rack catch is the move. They're going to catch that. More Muldowney? They're just sleeping on him. He's really pretty awfully slow. But you know what? He's got a lot of heart. That's a really... This play is never successful. We just got to call this successful runs. That was... I mean, they played the bubble. It was either get intercepted or, you know, take no gain. Just going to have to check down and hopefully make a miss. Ooh, I thought we were going to do it, actually, for a minute. Try a kick. A lot of wind here. But the kick is good. 10-0. Just continue playing enough defense and enough offense. We're not doing anything particularly amazing, but we're doing enough right now. A turnover would be huge. A turnover would be most excellent. Nope, we allowed a touchdown immediately, and our defense needs help now. They're going to have the lead before the half. Wow, what a change. Brother. How did we get here? Please bring down the quarterback. Unbelievable. Yeah, this is probably... I mean, this is the worst team in college football. The defense is just abysmal, dude. I mean, they don't cover anybody. Down 14-10. This is a game we cannot afford to lose either. I think I've made that pretty clear. We cannot afford to lose this game. Didn't really have a lot of options there. It's a 54-yarder. I think we got to go for it in that case. I mean, they're pressing on the outside. Is there any chance our receivers are going to win on the outside? I don't think so. Nice catch from Krishan McCray. Gave our best player a chance. Here's another third down, though. 3rd and 10 after the CPU got 0 yards on back-to-back plays. Oh, my fucking God. That's got to be defensive pass interference. I need it. I need that to be defensive pass interference. I feel like we got the ball out on time. Maybe a tick late. Thank you. Good call. Yeah, the receiver couldn't work back to the ball. We need points here. We run the ball here. We need a touchdown on this drive. And our defense needs to wake up. Wake me up inside. Run. Okay, nice gain. Find the end zone. They've got, like, nobody on the line. Good run. All right. I mean, we're really giving it our best shot here. Man, our defense sucks. I'm going to cry. 1st and goal from the 4. 8 rushes for 89 yards for Braden Sloan, and he just ran for 2. Please disengage. Oh my God, that should have been a touchdown, I think. 3rd and goal from the 1. Touchdown, Ball State. Oh my God! Give me the ball! 3rd and 5 from the 5. Into the 4th quarter. Touchdown. Fourth down alert. It's 4th and 10. I hate this. I'm not having a good time. Please. Floria! Game-saving touchdown. Not out of it yet. Yeah, the recruiting class is falling apart in an absolutely massive way. We put our eggs in the 5-star basket, and it's not looking great at the moment. I simply need to win this game. If we can get 1 5-star, I honestly think the class is salvaged a bit. It's a big tackle. But, I mean, overall, the recruiting class is not going to be great. That's just how it is. Find the ball. It's intercepted by Muhammad. Block. Get there. Muhammad juking back inside the 10. Naeem Muhammad. Floated up and a DB finally makes a play. We need a touchdown here. There's never a more devastating spot for an interception than this spot right here. Oh my gosh. I think it hit a helmet at the line. 2nd goal from the 6. Lower the shoulder, touchdown! Yeah, great play, Bengal, dude. Yeah, I knew the pass was going to hit a helmet. It's on me. All right. Come on, defense. I mean, they're going to be forced to throw the ball. I'm not sure if that works to our advantage or not. I'd love an interception here. Another one. Up the seam. That's a pretty insane everything. Just everything. It's annoying. Now they need a touchdown. Field goal will not be good enough. Hit him. Please. Oh. A fumble would be so nice. And honestly, I'd like another touchdown to extend our lead. A close win is not going to be that good. Our linebackers are so slow. That's another thing we need. We need more speed at linebacker. We need so many things, though. So, it's year one. A lot of time to get better with this team, but year one's always, or typically pretty tough. Interception! No! Yes! Easy reads into the tip. But he dropped it. Safety with the big interception. Oh, my goodness. We could actually win a game. Our linebackers are so bad. I'm going to streak McRae here. I think he just beats press. He did not. Why are you throwing the ball? I know. The recruit, we cannot have a close win. We need a big win. And we're on our own 8. So if we just run the ball and punt, we'll give the ball back to them with a minute 45. Which they would likely be in a position to score. Now they just have timeouts. And we'll unfortunately punt. Again, I know, run the ball. Dude, we've played enough of this game to know that we would run the ball 3 times in a row, get stopped, and then punt. They would be in the exact same spot, except they would have no timeouts. That's the only difference. I don't know how you can possibly dispute that. Intercepted by Nickel. Let's go. That's how you move the football. So how do we not freaking beat press there? Can't beat press one time with my best receiver. Kind of annoying. Floria's beat press before, though. Maybe he's just my guy to do it. Overthrown. Please, dude. Please, somebody get me in position to score a touchdown. Yep, there it is. Floria makes the catch, stays in bounds. Timeout, Ball State. Maybe that's going to be our streak guy if we need a streak. We need a touchdown, though. We got to play for a touchdown. And they get a free timeout because there's an injury. Final timeout for Ball State. Again, we need a touchdown here. We need a touchdown. It's because of recruiting implications. McRae diving 4th and inches. I'm certainly not doing hurry up. They've decided to do that on their own. I certainly never did that. I'd never hit Y. I wasn't touching my controller. I think we're going to end up calling a timeout and going QB sneak. All right, here we go. We're going to try a QB sneak. It doesn't... Oh, man, I don't know if this is going to work. He got in. It works a bit better against Ball State than it does against a Tennessee or a Penn State. All right, it's going to be an 11-point lead. I like how our kicker is sick. Like, that's kind of a happy surprise. Up 39-28. Just got to hold on for 30 seconds. I mean, they're not going to beat us at this point, but for recruiting, you do get more points for, like, a solid win as opposed to a close, narrow win. A blowout would have been best case scenario, but I'm not sure this is really like a blowout type team, personally. Okay. An interception return for a touchdown here would be awesome. That would be my favorite thing. Because that would put us in position for a blowout win, right? I think so. Blowout wins are really nice. It's an interesting strategy. I thought like they had some shots over the top. Get there. Okay. 4th and 4. If we can get a stop on this 4th down, and then, oh, I'm not in the defense I want to be in. He gave him a cover 2 hole shot. Would have probably tried a field goal or something, but that might not have moved the needle. Might have needed another touchdown. Either way, 39-28 should be your final. There's no way the throw gets that far. Intercepted by Folk. 39-28 is your final. We're back in the win column. Nice. So we beat our first real team, 1-4 Ball State, with 22 points in the 4th quarter. And we get the play style up with the interception, if that even matters. Kargman, I thought, played okay. He's really not athletic at all. And we did not run the ball well. This playbook does not simulate very well. McCray with a big game. Luke Floria with a big game. Touchdown. He can beat press, it seems like. Not really a lot of players on this team can. No TFLs. So our play style continues to be awful for that. 1 sack for Stephen Daly. But 4 picks. Malcolm Folk, Alex Branch, Naeem Muhammad, and Rocco Nickel. So that's a big win for us, really. Our play style doesn't really improve at all for running the ball. But we had a big-time visitor on campus. And I think we hopefully impressed him. I think we impressed him. Hopefully we did. That was Dave Teamer on campus. He should get a ton of points here. Or some. All right. Show me a Dave Teamer commitment. I would be ecstatic. But it's not going to happen. We're going to lose our entire defensive line still. I keep saying it, but it's pretty insanely true. Kargman might transfer. Everyone's going to transfer. Does anyone want to be here? Okay, well, this is going to go badly. We're going to play Harold Fannin Jr., the superstar Bowling Green tight end. That's going to be really, really ugly potentially. And South Carolina has passed us for Ronnie Ficken. I mean, we're to the point of where we should probably pull our points. Dave Teamer, though. Big visit. We get some nice points there. We get some really nice points. Plus 50% for the clear winner. Got plus 4 for the family visit there with proximity to home. That was huge. Dave Teamer. Now, unfortunately, it was a good try for Ronnie Ficken. And maybe you could make the argument that, hey, if Ficken was on campus week 7 where we played an actual team and you didn't use any on Teamer, maybe you get him anyway, but also maybe we don't. We were, if we had to pick one who I wanted more, I would have picked Dave Teamer. And that's currently what we're lined up to be able to do. We're going to take our points off of Ronnie Ficken. It's not necessarily absolutely over, but it pretty much is. So makes sense to get back in it. However, for Doug Campanaro, we meet the play style again for him. Let's get back in the race. And I think like athletic linebackers is next on the list of players that we actually need. I think that's like where it's most notable for me right now that we feel terrible is our linebackers are so trash. The pass coverage guys are going to be probably faster, but in general, historically, the athlete run stoppers have been best. We can't recruit any of those guys. They don't exist. There's one. He's not exactly highly considered. And then corner, like, can we get anybody? I mean, we need a whole defensive line as well. We're in a bad way. We're in a really bad way, guys. But we might end up getting a 5-star athlete quarterback, so it's not all bad. The run stopper defensive ends I don't really care for that much. We need corner so badly. We need everything so badly. That's the thing. Is I keep thinking, oh, we need this, we need that. We need everything. We need everything. But these guys that aren't being recruited, I mean, maybe we have a chance. It's a lot of slot archetypes, and I don't really like those. It's all slot guys, and they're all white named Seth or Frank. Ugh. Well, if you didn't know, this is Bowling Green's starting tight end. It's Harold Fannin Jr. He is a draft prospect in the 2025 NFL Draft. Probably a mid-round guy, maybe second or third round pick. He's really good. He's really good. And we're going to be playing him today. So, that's going to be great. On the road at Bowling Green. They're only a 75 overall, to be honest, with a 94 overall on their team. Now, it is their tight end. I remember, was it Nevada Dynasty early on? We played SMU, and we were just dominated. Hopefully this is not a similar story. But on the road, rivalry game against Bowling Green. I was not familiar with the historic Kent State Bowling Green rivalry, but I suppose it exists. Just look like the Cleveland Browns, dude. Ah, Garcia had something there. You felt the burst. Just couldn't make something happen. I'd love to run the ball to keep that offensive lineman intrigued. Doug Campanaro. Third and 7. Okay. Insane speed burst. Please! Cargman, what a run! Did you guys see Krishan McCray across the field? We couldn't do anything with it, but it was like the fastest get off the line I've ever seen. He doesn't even have takeoff. Oh, no. Dude. Interception. How did he run with that? That sucks. Okay, I wanted to see replay. Stop showing me the fans, please. Oh my god. Finally. Dude, I thought for sure he was going to end up being open here. He got the feet got tangled. That always sucks. Because with the momentum, he should have run right by him. But feet tangled. This little, excuse me, animation. Darius McClendon with the interception. And now Bowling Green will be scoring a touchdown. Harold Fannin, number 0. We don't have a player that can cover him. So if they want to throw to him, it's probably going to be a pretty good time. I know it happens in real life, but there's something about a player getting bumped as I'm throwing them the ball in the video games that infuriates me. Oh, God. Played too crazy for a TFL there. Although it looks like our offense did well in simulation for the first time ever. We have 7. 3rd and 3. Let's get Garcia on a little swing here. That's his juke move? Oh, my God. Let's get him on an angle route. 4th and 4. Let's make the catch. He fucking dropped it. It's early. There's no reason to freak out already. It's early. It's only the first quarter. They're inside the 5. I have Branch manned up across the field. It's about time I see more of that, by the way. A running back meeting a defender and actually going down. There, I need to see more of that. There's a TFL finally. We've had opportunities to make those. We never make the tackle. We finally actually made a tackle. That's the end of the first quarter. Keep Bowling Green out of the end zone, please. Okay. Just move Branch over. What are we supposed to do? We're just not athletic enough. Our linebackers in space is a disaster. And no offensive moments, back play and defense. It is 3rd and 12, though. I'll tell you what, I'm not even mad if these defensive linemen all transfer. They're ass. They don't get any pressure anyway. Down 14-7. Hey, an offensive moment. I mean, we don't actually have to be forced to throw the football here. Now we kind of are. 2nd and 13. We have 3 timeouts, though. McCray is not really a streak guy. That's not where we're going to find most of our success with him. High point. It would have been a sick catch. I kind of think it was the right call, but it didn't work, as is tradition. We're running a very similar play. Also, Bowling Green does have a pretty sick corner. Might be a good idea to throw away from him. Kind of looking at that comeback. I mean, it's not really a way to make that happen, unfortunately. All right. Into the second half. We do have the football, and we're inside the 20. We can tie it up here. And this is actually our first legitimate drive here in a minute. Or opportunity. Touchdown! What a ball from Cargman under pressure. Good catch by what actually might be our best receiver, Floria. 14 all. And the ball back? Nope. I thought for a second they almost had me. I'm not sure if Harold Fannon's played much of an impact, which means he's probably due. It's a good route. Basilak has been picked in this game, but they're driving again. Make a play. Somebody. Baca? Touchdown. We just can't run with anything. Big 3rd down, make a stop. How about they just scored? Fucking go score. It's always they score, and then the next moment I get is, hey, they have the ball. Make a play, intercepted by Branch. Harold Fannin, the intended receiver. Branch has an opportunity for a return. Gotta outrun Fannin. Gotta outrun Garcia. Branch. Touchdown. Dallas, Branch, pick 6. And not only are we right back in it, we are tied. Big 3rd down, make the stop. Now it makes more sense. Come on. Basilak, I know you want to throw your 3rd pick of the game. It's 3rd and 10. Force the ball. He's going to run. We're going to make the tackle. He's going to fall for it. That's a tough spot. 3rd and 6. They're going to run the football here. We're in the lane. Somebody better make a hit. 4th and 1. Says they're going to take the lead here. What if you missed? How cool would that be? This team's got a big tackling problem. That's what's most notable. Let's get a drive here. This team cannot tackle or cover or get pressure. Anything you'd want them to be able to do on defense, we can't do. And we have an injury. I'll tell you what we need to do is win the conference somehow, get our recruiting hours up, and bring in a defense. You just can't get sacked. That's asking for a drive to be over. Now, thankfully, I guess, if we were going to go silver lining, happened on first down and we only lost 6. No, oh my God, that's the worst throw I've ever seen. You'd think I was throwing the curl. Jordan Oladokin. I mean, that's the worst throw I've actually ever seen. We're down by 3, though. Oh, my goodness. 31-28. We've got a chance here. All right. I'm looking at the running back here only. Took a shot. 4 interceptions for Cargman in this one. Just got to find McRae here. Oh, good ball! Krishan McRae gets us out of our own end zone. Nearly a leaping defensive play made by the Bowling Green slot corner. Thankfully not. I would have lost my mind. Oh, my God. I'd love for the ball to be caught. Sacked. Everything was congested on the right side of the screen. 3rd and 14. This is a really big play. Pretty insanely big play here. Cargman is not on fire. You got to get it there. Bullet caught by Brown. That's huge. I mean, they were playing like some type of flat over there with their star corner. They gave us the whole shot. Sacked. Just got to hit it to RB instantly there. Just got to check down. That's not terrible. That's a 2-minute timeout. We're in the field goal range, okay? We can tie it up. We know our kicker can make it. That's the thing. Just really just can't afford a stupid mistake. McRae, that's... Oh, it's going to be 4th and inches. This is like a nightmare scenario. Because, like, how do you not tie it up here, but we're not going to? I'm going to try to get it with the sneak. I just feel like going left. They read it, but we got it. Oh, my God. That was really close. I mean, it looked like his knee went down, like, ASAP. Garcia! Nice run. 9 rushes, 54 yards. We've run the ball well. Let's run the ball again. Might go chew clock here in a minute. 1st and 10 from the 11. So we do have a yard to work with on the goal line if we get there. We might not get there. All right, 45 seconds to go. We're going to drag McRae here, and we got to get this snapped. That's the longest release I've ever seen. We can still play for 3 here. It's not touchdown or nothing. I'm totally going to force this to McRae for a pick, right? Is that what's absolutely happening next? It could have been. All right. Big 3 here. Kick is good. We're going to tie it at 31. And it's overtime. Oh, we need a touchdown. All right. Would have been nice if we had a moment to start to try to stop Bowling Green. That didn't end up happening. Gosh. This is the point of the game where we can't move the ball. It's going to be fucking intentional grounding. Try to get out of the tackle box. Well, now this is an impossible situation. It's 3rd and forever. We have it! Martin! Big first! How did they give us that on 3rd and 20? Now we can actually maybe run an offense. We got 2 back. I really just, I want McCray. It's, I think, our best player. He's got a step. He's got the catch. He's got the touchdown. And we're going to need to do it again because we're right back on offense. 38-38. I'd love to run the ball 6 times in a row and score a touchdown. They forced us back up the middle, and then they shed all their blocks. Where's my gun deuce inside zone? We averaged 6.3 yards per carry on this one. I feel like it's just better. That's a big broken tackle from Garcia. Oh, my goodness. That was huge. I think we're going to go back to it. Come on, block. There we go. Spin back from Garcia, 2nd and 1. Ball on the 4. I think halfback direct snap is what I'm feeling here. Thomas in the game. He's more of a trucking back anyway. More of a power back. That's the first. What did I say? Run the ball 5 times and get in the end zone? Is this run number 5 here? I think this would be. Get in there! He's injured. It's a lot of heart, but he didn't get there. 2nd and goal. Keeping it on the ground, of course. Why would we do anything else? Touchdown! Now we just need to play defense. Anything that isn't a touchdown, and we win the game. Did we not get the 2? Oh, my God. They didn't let me get a chance. Big sack! That backs them up a little bit. Cameron Olds got there. We need to take away. Turnover on downs, anything. That's good defense. 3rd and goal. Come on, team. Come on. You know, 1-on-1 with Fannin. Shot to the end zone. What? How is that possibly completed? How is that possibly completed? He just shielded him. All right, we need to stop the 2-point attempt. They're going to review it. I don't think this is getting overturned. He looked like pretty clearly in. Here's the 2-point try. We can only hope that they run the ball. It's our best chance to stop them probably, but it's also our worst. Big hit! Still alive. That's huge. Come on, defense. Make a stop. All right, that'll do it. That's a 2-point try. Our 2-point try will win it. 2-point conversion wins the game. Do we run the ball? I think it's our best chance to win. Garcia, touchdown! 2-point is good. Game over. 46-44 at Bowling Green. We win the rivalry game. What a thriller. Oh, that was a tough one. Battle for the anniversary award. Kent State victorious. Krishan McCray, 4 catches for 111, 2 touchdowns. Don't transfer out. You like it here. What a game. What a game. 4 picks for Devin Cargman, but 4 touchdowns. 284 yards through the air. 74 yards rushing for Gavin Garcia. Had that touchdown. And then receiving, Krishan McCray, big game. Deshaun Martin, touchdown for Floria. And then defensively, a couple of TFLs in this game, a few of them. 2 sacks for Stephen Daly, picks for Branch and Branch. No relation, I'm assuming. All right. Well, Branch and Branch, attorneys at law, and interceptions. Something, I don't know. Yeah, I would say our holding line is definitely going to transfer out almost no matter what. We are 3-4, though. We're 2-1 in the conference, though. That's the thing, is we could potentially win the conference. Central Michigan, Toledo at the top right now, having some good seasons. If we win the conference, our prestige will go up, and that'll make it easier to recruit. Beating Bowling Green was huge there. I don't know. Let's see our schedule here, because that's going to matter a lot. Western Michigan. We don't play any of the top teams in the conference right now. Everyone on our schedule is below 500. I mean, that makes things interesting. I'm getting hope in a way. I'm getting hope. Am I going to be as hopeful with recruiting? Ronnie Ficken to South Carolina. Well, we knew that. Locked out on Cameron Carter, which we stopped recruiting him, so that makes sense. Siaki Riley to Buffalo. Stopped recruiting him. Terrell Patman to Bowling Green. Notre Dame's making a push for Marquis Balaj. Playing time's an A+, but brand exposure is a D. Now, we do have him on campus week 11 against Ohio. It's going to come down to the wire. Even with 65 points still on Dave Teamer, we only get that little of an amount. Playing time is an A-. All right, now we can go ahead and change how we recruit Dave Teamer. No, we're not going to soft sell. We're going to still put points on him. We're going to hard sell Dave Teamer if it's not going to glitch out. And the hard sell should be enough to put Dave Teamer into the class. I'm going to say almost just the hard sell. That should be good enough. I mean, we're in a good spot on Doug Campanaro, and our grades work out really well for him. Can hard sell him. This would be a big recruit to get. Top 70, number 1 in the state of New Jersey, the number 2 left tackle. If we can somehow get that to work, that would be a massive get. He does not get a boost week 11. And let's spread the rest of these 50 hours somewhere. Cantrell, we have no shot to get anymore. We have 65 hours. D'Imperio, we have no chance. UMass making a push for Tavares Gallic. We are going to hard sell prestigious. I think it makes sense, too, with the A-. Was it prestigious? That might put us in a pretty good spot. Put an extra 5 on him as well. I mean, recruiting does matter so much here early on. It's just, we don't know anything about these guys is kind of the tough thing. Like, do we make a push for Max Boye or do we take the points off? That's kind of where I am on that. It is Akron. I think we're going to go ahead and hard sell him. Is that a waste of 40 points? Maybe it is. I don't know. He definitely looks really good, though. Or, well, considering what else we have, right? 5 points on a number of different guys. And we need more players in the class. Just offering a scholarship is mostly not going to be good enough on a number of these guys. We need some of these guys to commit. Balaj is going to come down to the wire against ND. What we probably need is somebody else on campus for that game. But it would be like a quarterback visit, which I don't think there's anything we can do. Maybe a tight end. Does a tight end get bonus with a receiver? I don't know. I kind of think it's only quarterback. But maybe a tight end would. This is week 9. If we can, regardless of what happens anywhere else, if we can get a 5-star receiver and a 5-star athlete quarterback, this will end up being a really good recruiting class. 2 5-stars in year 1 is amazing. So we're going for it. Winning the conference title in year 1 would be huge for recruiting. This isn't like Madden. We're not like, we don't care if we win or lose, because if we lose, we get a higher draft pick. In college football, you have to win every game. And things can really change for you. So winning the conference year 1 matters a lot. I like Western Michigan's campus here. The stadium looks pretty cool. All right. Let's go, team. Let's go. It was so open. I tried to make it an easier throw to roll into it. And that could have been a touchdown to a number of different players. Big miss to set up a 2nd down run. How sick is that? Okay. Insta-shed from Mason Nelson. It's over. 3rd and 14. Maybe McCray wins on the outside. He actually stacked the corner. Get the ball out there! Krishan McCray! House call! 75 yards. Calculated. Krishan McCray. Big touchdown. Usually a DB gets a hand on that ball, by the way, and knocks that down. Really fortunate that's not what happened. I mean, good enough ball from Cargman. Krishan McCray with just enough speed. Defense needs help, though. They mostly do. We're going to need to hit the transfer portal hard, by the way. It's just, that's the type of play where I feel like Bugs Mortimer's his name? It's like, how does that get completed? Bugs Mortimer is one of the more insane names I've ever seen. Hayden Wolf is running in slow motion, and still we can't even get close to him. Yeah, that's tough. We're going to run commit straight down. Ooh, RPO. Touchdown. All right. Western Michigan's not playing around. These boys can play. 3rd and inches. Halfback direct snap. I feel like that play could be really successful, and then it always does the job. But never more than the job. No, you need one. You'll get you 1.5. Dude, whenever I try to cut back, my offensive lineman getting on the ground is ruining everything. We need stronger offensive linemen. We need everything. We need everything. I know we do. It's tough to need everything. We're 3-4, though. Are we on a 3-game win streak? I think it's only 2. There's no way to know. My quarterback's ability to throw under pressure is impressively bad. It is QB2 at the end of the day, right? But we're just going to try to get McCray on the linebacker, I guess. I mean, I'm throwing the ball to Krishan McCray. Get there. We're going for it, probably. 4th and 1. Is this a direct snap spot? I don't feel that great about it, but they've got 2 defensive linemen lined up over my left tackle. So, that felt like bad positioning. Touchdown, Kai Thomas. Aggression pays off. Our aggressiveness is rewarded. 4th and inches, by the way. Okay. It's a big down. Yeah, we didn't cover anybody. Dude! We're standing right next to him. We can't get a tackle animation? I was worried about them running the ball. I mean, there's a lot of things they could do there on 4th and inches. I said ball so interestingly there. There we go. Finally a sack. Someone that will not be on the team next year, probably. Just by process of elimination. Olds is going to transfer out. Landry's going to transfer out. Daly. Everyone's gone. That finally a drop. Thank you. Get me to nickel, please. We didn't run with it. How far across the field are we going to take that? I gotta run with that, though. I just gotta know it's not getting... we're getting no help. Gotta run with that. We're up 21-14, though. Probably gonna keep it on the ground. Let's go. Kai Thomas. Although, where is RB1? That is a good question. Where is Garcia? Hip pointer, 2 weeks. Ulatowski could come back, by the way. Starting right tackle, Cam Golden is out for the year. It's not my favorite thing I've ever read. Kai Thomas, touchdown number 2 of the game. I mean, we can run on Bowling Green. We can run on Western Michigan. Oh, it's 3rd and 10. Can't run here. We can run on them near the goal line, which is kind of different from a lot of the other teams we faced this year. Here's 3rd and 10. Taking a shot down the field. Oh, big catch! That's something we've done really, really well so far, is win the 50-50 balls down the sideline. Those have to be possession caught, I found, and it's kind of a glitch. You're not getting, like, jump balls, but I'm okay with that. High risk of injury for Kai Thomas. Likely means he doesn't score a touchdown here. Or will he? This time through the air! Kai Thomas receiving touchdown. All right. 35-21 Kent State. Western Michigan going for it. It's 4th and goal from the 11. Lobbing it toward the end zone. Oh my God, I thought that got caught off the tip. That would have been insane. Now they have the football back again. 4th and 12. I mean, we're playing this pretty well. He's going to check down. We just got to make a tackle. We forced him back inside. Good defense. I mean, how are we not taking more time off the clock? Oh, they have one timeout left. Could run the ball in this spot. Sling it down the field for Martin. Touchdown. Deshaun Martin. They committed to stopping the run. We didn't run the ball. But they've scored a touchdown, and they're going for the onside. All right. This is a big win. I need to see more hype in the chat after this one. This is our biggest win of the series so far, at least in terms of point differential. We're back to 500. Get the ball! We're back to 500. Big win. Good Lord. 42-28 is your final. Hayden Wolf dominated us. 4 touchdowns, 1 pick, and we still won. Very similar stat line for Cargman, but he threw for 369. Rushing. Gavin Garcia struggled. He's got takeoff, by the way. That's a very interesting running back ability. 2 touchdowns for Kai Thomas. Receiving, 6 for 212 for Krishan McCray. 2 touchdowns for him. What a performance. Defensively, 2 TFLs for Olds. We actually had a lot of TFLs in this one. Sack for Stephen Daly. Pick for Malcolm Folk. And forced fumble for Daly. This was a big performance. Now, is that going to stop anyone from transferring out at the end of the year? Unlikely. Is that going to help with recruiting? Probably not very much. We don't really have a lot of good things to report at this point. But we do have 10 more coach points. And I think recruiting actions give bonus is kind of what I want right now. We're not really recruiting running back at all this season. That's okay. It's just not the biggest position of need. But that's a big week for us. Show me our first commit of the season. Please, teamer. Is it not popping up, or is it just still glitched? Yes! First commit of the series. Dave Teamer, the 5-star athlete, #1 player in the state of Michigan, chooses Kent State. That's huge. 96 throw power. Platinum Magician. He's got Bronze Option King off platform. Gold Field General and Clear-Headed and Silver Road Dog. 93 speed, 96 acceleration. 87 short accuracy, 85 medium. He can play. Doug Campanaro is back to not considering us. We need more rushing yards. We can get him if we could just get rushing yards. Oh my God. Notre Dame is hawking us down for Marquis Ballage. A+, C- D. Is that a sell spot? I don't think so. I don't think the grades are good enough. I think it's basically like neutral. If anything. I don't think hard sell is good here. But he would be really nice to get. But those are just... Our grades are just not good enough. Yeah, we're going to unfortunately have to keep sending the house. It's going to come down to the wire. He's on campus week 11. Is this week 10 coming up, or is this week 11? This is week 10. I'm actually... That's not bad. Because that's going to go up. We're going to get passed here by Notre Dame. If we have a big visit... I mean, maybe we have a chance to land him. What happens if we get Rashad on campus? See, he's not a complimentary visit. So we can't do anything to get that up, unfortunately. Which is obviously not ideal. We did get a huge commit, though. We're going to be probably disappointed on Marquis Ballage. And it's such a great name, the marquee player. But We maybe could get there on Doug Campanaro. We just need a big running game. It's possible. That'd be a big get. So we're going to go ahead and rearrange our points here. Again, it's unfortunate that we really can't hard sell anyone effectively because our grades really don't match up with anybody. But we're going to rearrange it where we can. Again, we need some players in the class. It's coming down to the wire for Gillick. I think what we need to do is max out and go, well, we can do 55. So 55 is our max, unless I did like, I could do 60, but is that going to be as good as the hard sell? Probably not. I think we hold out for him, but it's going to be tight. Max Boye, we put 40 points on him. He's going to commit to Akron, unfortunately. We just got in too late. He's decent. He's a decent player, but he's going to head to Akron. So, unfortunately, this recruitment is over. It's not all bad, though. We're going to rearrange some points and then get into the next game. All right, bye week. Week 11 is going to be a big week. We may get Balaj. We probably won't, but we're going for it. We're close enough to me where it makes sense to keep pushing for it. So that's what we're doing. 4-4 Ohio next up on the schedule. And ideally, one of the top two teams in the MAC loses and gives us a chance to win the conference. We need Toledo or Central Michigan to lose. And we can't lose. We're on a 3-game win streak. And let's see how disappointed we're about to be. Because it might just be super disappointing. Notre Dame has passed us for Marquis Balaj. However, he is on campus this week. We have an A+ motivation for him. If we blow them out, I think we get Marquis Balaj. Or at least there's a chance, right? He also is probably going to commit to Notre Dame. But it's close. We also really need to run the ball a lot for Doug Campanaro. We've got a lot of things. Ooh, we did get Tavares Gallick, though. I didn't know if we were going to get him for sure. But the second recruit has joined the class. He's a gem, 3-star, top 1,000 player, top 50 defensive end, 81 finesse moves, 80 tackle, 81 acceleration, 77 speed. That's a nice get. Only 6 foot, but 265. He's going to be an interesting player for us. So 55 hours back. Okay. I mean, all is not lost here with this Kent State recruiting class. And we're going to continue going after some of those guys. So are we going to have a top 50 class because we have a 5-star committed? Unlikely. But we should have top 100. Even though we only have 2 committed, one of them is a 5-star. Is 3 4-stars really better than a 5-star and a 3-star? I guess it probably is, but they don't know he's a gem. That's the thing. We do have a 5-star. Yeah, 4 4-star or 3 4-stars is better than a 5-star and a 3-star. That makes sense to me. I don't like it though. We've got 5 points on everybody. It seems like it's stupid, but sometimes you got to be dumb. Write that down. That's a good line. Oh, man, our grades are still so bad. But the class is... It's coming together, believe it or not. If we can get Marquis Balaj, I think it's going to be an awesome class. If we don't, it's going to be obviously a lot less exciting. But it's not awful. It really isn't. And not being able to scout still isn't my favorite. But the class is coming together a little bit. Getting the 5-star would be incredible. We're probably not going to. It's probably disappointment. But you know what? As I keep saying, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So we're going to keep spreading our points way too thin and ultimately end up getting nobody. All right. This is a huge game. 5-star receiver on campus. We're playing 4-4 Ohio. There's 75 overall. A blowout win, and I think we've got a really good chance to land the receiver, Marquis Ballage. Anything else, it's going to be pretty tough. It's going to be pretty tough. I'd like to just be able to simulate well today. Beat Ohio. This is a good start. Look where we are. Ball on the 13-yard line. Great first drive. Get through there. Let's go, Kai Thomas. His first run of the game. Goes for a bunch. Okay, they've got 2 D tackles right there over the center. Plugging up the A-gap. We do get the first, though. And we're going to keep it on the ground. I mean, this classic goal line defense. We got a fullback, though. Push us in. Kai Thomas so close. Hurry up. We're going to get stuffed on 2nd and goal. Please. Thank you. Touchdown, Kai Thomas. Been a touchdown machine lately. Hopefully our defense simulates great. Yes! Yes! Football back. If ever there was a game to simulate well, this is it. Oh, Garcia's back. But 4 rushes, 80 yards, by the way. We needed to run the ball. We're running the ball well. This is beautiful. Third and 8, though. We're going to be forced to throw. No, you know what? We're going to leave that as is. Thomas may be on a Texas route. Oh, under pressure. 3's okay. 3's okay. Dude, there's always so much wind here. We try... how do we... Dude, sometimes 16 miles per hour is extreme. Other times it doesn't exist. Missed the kick. I don't get it. I really don't get that. All right. Sack, fumble. We dive on it. Oh, my God, dude. Cargman is ice cold. That's a completion. Maybe get him back in the zone a little bit. He's no longer ice cold. Yeah, simming kicks on the weird hashes could be good. Garcia! Get in there! You ready to lose 3 or 4 yards on this toss? No, we're not tossing it. We're not tossing it. Come on. They just lose 3 or 4 yards on that play instead. At least the timing's working out, so we're not going to give Ohio too much time to answer. Ran away from our blockers there. Ohio... Oh, this is a touchdown. This is a touchdown. It has to be. Look at the way they're lined up. Garcia, get in there! Touchdown! That's big. We needed a score before the half. 21-3. This is the blowout win we needed. Ohio going for it on 4th and 9. Interception here would be huge. Where are you? My corners are so bad, dude. 27-yard rush by Garcia there, though. My corners are so bad. We need a blowout win. Our chances, I think, get significantly worse without a blowout win. We already might not get Marquis Ballage with a blowout win anyway. We already might not. 4th and inches, please. We can't punt. But Garcia back in the game, I feel like we've got a decent chance to get this. Good block. Garcia's got 138 on the ground, but severe risk of injury. Let's get him a breather, huh? Let's get him out of the game for a minute. Let's go, Kai Thomas! 20-yard run. You got my weight right, but I'm closer to 6'3" than 6 foot. Not that it matters. Touchdown, Kai Thomas. Do we go for 2 ever here? What's the score? We're up 17. We'll go up 18. Okay. That was a really good drive. We've simulated really well. We're going to hopefully continue to do that. Okay. Well, they scored a touchdown instantly. We're not going to get the blowout win, unfortunately. Ideally, we score... I know this sounds crazy. Ideally, we score like a quick touchdown. Which is like, why would you want a quick touchdown here? And then get the football back. Like, we've got a 5-star on the line, right? We've got bigger goals than a win against Ohio in November. Now that, I mean, we do want to win the game, obviously, but we've got to do it in a certain way. But also, we really don't want them to get back in the game. If 4th and 1, we're going for it. We're absolutely going for it. Halfback direct snap has been my jam here. Because we spread it out wide and they don't bring the necessary D lineman in to stop it typically. Don't fumble. Thank you. Good run from Garcia on the direct snap. He's super injured. I'm trying to keep him out of the game. I really am. He keeps finding his way onto the field. He's like, you need me. And you're right, actually. But, like, don't get hurt. We're struggling to run that inside zone with Kai Thomas the way we do with Garcia. I'd love for them to run commit here. Get there. Get there. Get there. Overthrown for Martin. 3rd and 7. I mean, that's a touchdown right there. Get an accurate ball. Diving catch. Oh, my God. What an effort. Luke Floria. I saw him dive across the screen. There goes my hero. I love you, Floria. That was a huge catch. Third and 5. Ohio calling timeouts. I mean, a slip screen is unlikely to work here. Where am I? Why is Sherrod in the game? Broken thumb for Kershawn McRae, by the way. Torn labrum for Jimto Obadegwu. Third and 5. Oh, that's a big catch, though. Down to the 1. And I like how much time is left. My only concern is that Ohio gets a quick, instant touchdown in sim. And they get the ball back via onside kick. It's 35-17. Under 2 minutes to play. We're going to trust the sim defense. We just got the ball. Interception. It's set up beautifully. It is set up beautifully. Touchdown, it would be unbelievable. Oh, don't get hit like that. 150 for Gavin Garcia on the ground. I think a field goal would actually be okay for us, by the way. I think a field goal is on the edge of 38-17. I think that's on the edge of what is considered to be a blowout win. I wonder if they run commit here. Put him on a post here. All right. No pick. All right. 35-yard field goal. I just got to make it. Just got to make the kick. It is left hash. It's a little weird. There's some wind. I'm just not going to think about the wind. Just going to line it up. Right down the middle. 38-17 is your final. Our win streak improves to 4 as we really dominate Ohio. They scored 14 in the fourth. That was kind of annoying. But if ever there's a chance we're going to get the 5-star Marquis Ballage, we needed a game like this. And this actually might open the door for the linemen now as well. Doug. 150 on the ground for Gavin Garcia. 61 for Kai Thomas. And very few negative plays. Receiving, didn't do anything spectacular. Krishan McCray breaking his thumb, that is unhelpful. I didn't like anything about that. We got some TFLs in this game as well, led by Caden Beatty, sack for Oliver Balat, who might transfer, pick for Dallas Branch. He's had quite a few. 4-1 in the conference. I mean, we're fighting. There's some dogfights, but... Well, this actually isn't Virginia Tech Dynasty. This is Kent State. But we're fighting. That's my point. Heartbreak or elation, one of the two is up next. It's likely going to be heartbreak. And we need a commitment, by the way. Him being uncommitted basically means he's going to Notre Dame. Gavin Garcia is your MAC Offensive Player of the Week, by the way, with 150 yards on the ground. 4-1 in the conference. Let's check the conference standings. We're up into the number 2 spot. We just passed Toledo somehow, but we are on a... I mean, they lost is why. Who'd they lose to, I wonder? They're 7-2 overall. We're 5-4 overall, but 4-1 in the conference right now is pretty much the only thing that matters. Please tell me we did well. Please tell me. Yes! Marquis Ballage to Kent State! Oh, that's massive! The 5-star. Top 20 player in the nation. Number 2 in the state of California. The number 4 receiver. Is he good? There's no way to know. He might be. But he's in the class. As we land our second 5-star. Doug Campanaro is interested once again, by the way. Let's get him on campus. Like, the thing is, we line up so perfectly with his interests. That's got to mean something, Doug. We need 10 more points. Getting Ballage, though, I pretty much don't care about anything else. We got to pull out on... Let me rephrase that. We have to remove our points on Darrell Winthrop, though. LSU's like, we want him now? He's from Baton Rouge, dude. It's over. It's over. So, that's unfortunate, but it does give us some points back. But we were putting a lot of points on him, so it's not really our favorite thing to see. But our playing style is just a B-. It's been tough to stay in on Doug Campanaro, but he's a top 70 player. Those are the type of players you need. The rest of the recruitments, though, they're not going that badly. Some of them are not going at all, but The fact that we're putting 50 on Miles' son and it's not really making a dent. I think we need to remove our points on him. Ole Miss getting in the game means we can't get him. It's the reality. Better to know now, I guess. You got 4 there. I think we're actually going to hard sell Isaac Locke. He's a 6'6", 314-pound D tackle. Getting more size just feels good in general. You know what I mean? I don't know if I like a lot of what's coming out of my mouth right now. But, you know, there's not... we have a 250-pound defensive tackle right now. Getting someone that's 314, I feel like, would be significantly better. I don't like that Togafao is going to UConn. Week 12. And this is, I mean, this is a player we could win out on. So, I'm going to send the house. I don't think our grades are good enough. You just kind of saw the impact of those. Campanaro, doing all we can. Doing all we can on Locke, really. Where are we on Vahasik? We're in a decent spot. I'm going to up the points. We're getting to the point where it matters now. 50 for him. This is going to be a really interesting class. It could end up being really good. It could, but we might not get a lot of the players that we're putting, you know, a small amount of points on. We're going to have to kill it with off-season recruiting, which we haven't had to do for a while, you know, going back to Tulane Dynasty on the channel. But this is a game we absolutely need to win. We have 2 5-stars in the class already, though, which is insane. Just need to keep rocking. This kind of feels like shades of Nevada Dynasty. And you guys got to remember, 2 of our losses, think about who they're to. Number 6 Penn State at the time, and a highly thought of Tennessee team. It's one of the better teams in the SEC and one of the best teams in the Big Ten. So how many games that we really could have won have we lost? Right? I mean, we could have beat Penn State, really, which sounds insane, but like pre-game, like Pitt was always going to be a tough matchup, and that was week 1. I feel like we've actually played pretty well. All things considered. We do need to continue to run the ball, though, to keep that Doug Campanaro interested. We do need to run the ball. Krishan McCray, how long is he going to be out for? That's going to be important to know. Krishan McCray will miss 4 weeks. Ulatowski's on his way back, though, which is kind of interesting. We need to break one. We need to break one. We need like a 40-yard run with Garcia here at some point. But he just gets banged up so easily. I think they're going to bluff a blitz here. Throw to the back. Anyway, Garcia made the catch, moves the chains. I mean, I could see a read option being effective. The problem is our quarterback just doesn't have any speed. What we could do is move DeShields into a starting position. He's at 84 speed. If we know we're going to run read option, he's definitely who we're going to want in. Gavin Garcia is injured. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, let's run power read. DeShields into the game. He's got speed. I had to hold A to keep it. That's right. I thought it was going to be a pitch option, unfortunately. It was not. Well, that's annoying. But now we know. Now we know if we run that play again, it's not a pitch. It's a true read. Which, I mean, makes sense by the play name. Bullet! First down. I do think we're going to keep alternating quarterbacks, though. It's significantly more speed. I mean, 84 speed is really, like, pretty good at QB. It's not amazing, but it is pretty good. There we go. This is what we needed. Garcia back in the game. He rips off a fairly long one. Now, speed option is going to feature a pitch. But I haven't really run a lot of options this year. It's a pretty bad pitch. That could have been an awesome play. I would take read option where the QB actually holds onto it, though. Just haven't seen a great opportunity for that, and that's okay. Kai Thomas into the game. Inside zone with him is typically not actually very effective, but we get enough there. I know this is not entertaining offense, but you got to play with what you have right now. Dance with the one that brought you, right? Second and 12. We could actually scramble as well. Can DeShields throw the ball at all? Oh, he's got a little sling, huh? Okay. Third and 4. Let's run the ball here. Give us a block, please. Garcia stood up, gets 2. We are going to go for it, I think. DeShield stays in the game, which means we have speed to potentially make something happen if the throw's not there. We're going to try for the throw, though. We got bumped. It's overthrown, incomplete. And now Miami of Ohio gets it inside their own 5, but they allow 0 points. All that drive, essentially, for nothing. Do get the ball back, though. And then we gave it away, and then we get it. Get our defense back on the field. That's great. 3rd and 6. Don't catch that. Our defense always needs help. I mean, do we take our points there? I feel like going for it is the right decision. Just did not get the right result. Interception, yes! Finally! Easy reads! Hop on pop, John still going, outrunning everybody. Finally brought down near midfield. Easy reads, user pick. Big interception. Let's get a quick drive here. Come on, Garcia. Be a little bit faster. All right, he's got over 60 yards rushing. If we could just get a couple of big blocks to break one. My O-line, they love to be on the ground. It's my biggest pet peeve for offensive linemen, not only in real life, but now in the game. You cannot be on the ground. You know why? Who knows why? You can't block anybody if you're on the ground. I'll tell you who's a guy that spends too much time on the ground. He's a great player, but Kelvin Banks from Texas spends a little bit too much time on the ground. Something to work on. No draft prospects, perfect. But my offensive line, wow. They spend a ton of time on the ground. They're on the ground every play. And they also don't block anybody. I'm keeping DeShields in the game. He can't really throw the ball, which is a trait I don't admire of his. But he can run a little bit. There he goes. Good run from DeShields. That's why we have him in the game. He gives us another dimension. Oh, get through. And I really think our best chance to pick up rushing yards a lot is via the quarterback scramble. But when stuff like that happens, obviously it doesn't really help anybody. 3rd and 8. That's such a sick ball. There's a flag. Be defensive pass interference. Be illegal contact. Touchdown. We are on the board. It's a great throw. We're, of course, going to decline that. You got to take your points when they're there. Do you want to risk an interception or something? Do you want to risk a fumble for the extra 4 rushing yards? Not really. The rain continues to come down here outside of Athletic Performance Center. The Miami University Football Complex. Really creative names here. Oh, we got the football right back. Good defense. Yeah, it was a lot of anticipation there from DeShields. Good run. If we can just get 200 yards rushing, I'm going to be happy. Because I think that puts us in a good position to land Doug Campanaro. Outside of that, though, it's going to be difficult. But we're in a good spot. I mean, I think we could totally end up with 200 team rushing yards this game. We have probably 100 in the first half. Or something close to that. I would say probably 100. Touchdown, Gavin Garcia. Beautiful. Oh, our defense stopped defensing. It's my favorite thing to say, even though it's not really English. 14-7. Come on. Make an interception. Let's go, Dotson. I mean, he's usually incredibly lost. We're actually going to bring this out. We even... Oh, man. You can see how slow he is. All right, into the second half now. Defense needs help. Man, I've seen that a lot. Our defense often needs help. It'd be nice if they could help themselves from, you know, every once in a while. There we go, though. Quarterback runs into a sack. That was Caden Beatty. Is Beatty transferring out? He might be. Get there, Beatty again! Beady Little Eyes. That's not like a great nickname for him. 3rd and 25. Come on. Screen! Johns with the big tackle. Brett Gabbert, I believe, again, brother of Blaine Gabbert. I'm pretty sure. He's thrown 2 picks in this game. 4th and 7. Long kick attempt for Miami of Ohio. It's wide left. It's hooking, and it's no good. It never got straight. And it's 14-14. Come on, dude. All right, now, like, we need to chew clock. Oh, big hit. We need to chew clock, and we need to score a touchdown pretty badly. Need to take time off the clock, but we also desperately need a first down. Third and 3. Step up. DeShields scrambles for it. We committed to that pretty early, but it did work. It's going to be really good for the clock. Oh, big truck, touchdown, Kai Thomas. He's been a touchdown machine in this one. He might have more touchdowns than Gavin Garcia, to be honest. All right, defense. Two and a half minutes to play, up by a touchdown. Just feel like we play that so well with nothing to show for it. We need to get pressure on the quarterback. Man coverage across the board probably isn't my favorite here. That's a big tackle. I mean, that would have been a huge gain. Now, I'm kind of surprised that they're actually running it. It's not the wrong decision. I'm just kind of surprised to see it. All right, that's a 2-minute timeout shortly. Bowling Green beats Western Michigan. The conference is heating up. No, we beat Western Michigan. They're not that good. I thought there was like halfback draw or something. It looked weird. 3rd and inches. Do we blitz here? I think we're going to. I wish my linebackers would stay where I put them. Read that well. Undercut it! That can't be caught! Review that or something. Oh my god. No way. Whenever they gotta have it, they get it. I mean, they're driving here. We don't need to win by like a lot or anything. We just need to win. This isn't like, you know, the last home game where we had a 5-star on campus. Oh, that's my mistake. We just don't have the speed to make a play on that, unfortunately. Yeah, we're going Tampa 2, which is really... Johns is going to be in a tough spot. Oh, he ran right at it. Dime package on the field. Maybe our best chance to defend all these receivers. No way, dude. Touchdown, Miami of Ohio. We have a chance, though. 124, 3 timeouts. Playbook's really wide open. We just need to get in position for 3. Good change of direction for Kai Thomas, who's really banged up. Okay, do we have chew clock on? Okay, that would be good to know. That could have been really, really bad. Okay. That could have been really, really bad. Threw it a tick late. It's going to be a pick 6. Miami of Ohio. Why that's a floated lob pass when I try to bullet it, I'll never know. I think I do know. Jesus Christ. It's on me for keeping him in. It's on me. It's on me for keeping him in. Now it's a game. "36 seconds. I would do that again if we had a different quarterback. We don't, though. I have to be aware of that. The tight end's over the top. None of my quarterbacks can throw the ball. We have him over the top. We have 3 timeouts. I don't think this play is ever going to be effective. Okay, never mind. It's a sick throw that time. No, don't do that. Manifesting another pick. You can manifest, I'll see you in 30 minutes. That's how if you're watching on YouTube, I'm so nice to the chat. They're meaner to me. That was deserved. Down the field for Brown. Damn. I knew he didn't have the long speed. Should have thrown to the back, probably. All right, just go down. Timeout. "16 seconds. It's not dead yet. I don't want a speed out. I want like an actual out. I mean, we have no arm. That ball's got to come out immediately. That's actually not even a bad drop for us. I mean, we're already, like, screwed. Okay, that didn't take that much time. Do you think we can go back to that on the other side? If they're going to play off... We have 1 second on the clock. We need 14 yards. I mean, we really should never have even got back in this one, and we somehow have. So, I mean, we blew the game completely, obviously, right? I'm not discounting that, but I didn't see the linebacker. There is that other pick, and Miami will end up beating us by 2 touchdowns. Oh, that is unfortunate. Well, that didn't matter at the end there, but I never saw the linebacker. I thought our best chance was to hit the back on that. Unfortunately, it was not. Can we not see it? Quarter 4? Did anything get open? My first look was at this receiver. I almost lopped it up, but I didn't think we had it. I looked at the tight end. They covered that pretty well. Yeah, I mean, they just covered everything. I didn't see this guy. I was hoping our best chance would be inside and then maybe outrunning 24. But obviously we didn't really have much time to throw anyway. Just kind of everything was covered. But that is that's just, I mean, they scored 27 in the 4th quarter. That sucks. It's just that interception was so unfortunate. Where was it here? Yeah, this one. It's a quarterback with 80 throw power, but you're telling me this is covered when I try to throw it here? That's the thing, is I'm intercepted trying to throw a bullet pass to 5. You're telling me this pass was intercepted to 5? That's brutal. But it is what it is. Hopefully that doesn't kill our chances of winning the MAC, but it may have. So we have good news and bad news when it comes to recruiting. We have Doug Campanaro on campus. However, this commitment is not in a great spot. However, the fact that he's on campus this week, we have amazing motivations lining up because we've run the ball so well lately. Maybe we can still get him. We probably can't, but we're going to go for it. We're out of hours. We only have 3 in the class right now, but we're on the verge of adding more. Isaac Locke, we could end up being really disappointed by. It's just that he's not on campus. We can't get him on campus. He's going to Akron next week. He's not going to commit to us after this week. So, but Akron's 2-8 though, so Akron could lose, and they could just be like, "No, I'm not going there." So that's a possibility. Our chances of winning the conference have basically disappeared with that unfortunate loss. But, you know, we choked. I mean, that's exactly what happened. Now, I still think it was a pretty annoying interception. But I don't know. It happens. It's year 1. I'm not really that fussed about it. Even though, obviously, we want to win. It's a sick ball to Thomas down the field. Want to win every game. But recruiting is the most important thing. Obviously, winning helps with recruiting. But the fact that we have 2 5-stars, I think, he ran the route for him. The fact that we got 2 5-stars in this class is pretty awesome. We've had a lot of injuries. You got to remember, we're down wide receiver 1. We're down quarterback 1. Our starting running back's been pretty consistently banged up, although he's in the game right now. We've kind of battled, you know, injuries and some other factors this season, and we've done pretty well. You got to remember, Kent State is 0-10 in real life, and here we're 5-5. So we've been We've exceeded expectations. It's a red throw, to be fair. It's a red throw. Although these corners, especially that one on the outside, he's playing pretty well. All right, getting 5 yards out of that really isn't the worst thing. I miss Krishan McCray. If he just transfers out and the last we really ever saw of him was just missing 4 or 5 weeks due to a broken finger, that'd be pretty disappointing. There's not really a point to bring in a freshman. We're still trying to win every game. The thing is that we have a good quarterback coming in that's just going to end up being the starter next season. So bringing in a worse player for no reason doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Let's run the ball here as I choose a pass play. Nah, we're going to throw. We're going to throw. Just kidding. We're going to run. Cargman takes off. Rushing touchdown. Not exactly what you expect from him. But he's barely fast enough to make that work. Eli Manning had a rushing touchdown or two, right? Same with Peyton. Cargman again. He's a mobile quarterback. And maybe if he was in the game at the end of the last one, we don't actually end up losing to Miami of Ohio. So it is what it is. That's a great route. But their coverage in the back end for a 2-8 team is pretty incredible. It's pretty good. Got it there. I mean, Gavin Garcia's got the worst juke move. He's got 5 catches already. It's the first quarter. Slant to Brown. That's getting undercut by the linebacker. They're going to read it. Cargman sacked. And, oh. No, I don't want to kick this. You can kick it. Skip moment. Skip moment again. All right, 10-7. Akron scored, like, instantly, but we have the ball back in the 13. It can be tough to score in the red area. The field gets, you know, tiny. And everything's more congested. It's tougher to find space. I threw it. Dude, why is it not coming out? I hit Y, nothing happened. I hit it again, nothing happened. We're going to take 3. Dude, come on. Super annoying. 13-7. Need our defense to continue to play well. Come on, Cat. It's Kent State time. 3rd and 10. That's a good play. It creates space wide open in the middle of the field. I feel like Akron's on the verge of taking the lead here. This would be a pretty awful loss for us. And we kind of need a blowout win. And maybe that offensive lineman... Oh, my God. Maybe that offensive lineman, Doug Campanaro, will choose Kent State. But it doesn't seem like that's going to happen. Seems like we might be losing now, if anything. We've had opportunities, and we're coming away with 3 points pretty consistently. Which is not really good enough. Come on. It's the same stuff on the goal line all the time. How do you make it so your DBs don't get an insane amount of depth, or linebackers even, and just allow them to catch the ball in front of you on very obvious... They're going to throw it short because they only need to go a certain amount of yards on the goal line. You know, they don't need 20 yards. Play tight. 4th and 3, we're going to go for it. Their secondary appears to be playing amazingly. I can't find space to throw the ball. And this is a team I really would like to blow out. It's seems like it's going to be pretty difficult to get that done, I would say. Shade underneath. Yeah, we could try that. I wonder if it would make a difference. Maybe it would. I wonder how much of it is ratings based as well. Ooh, good move from Martin. Devin Cargman at 200 first half passing yards. Can't completely abandon the run. But we've been throwing a lot in this one, and we're not finishing drives. Maybe it's because we keep trying to throw for it. It's maybe not our game. It might be next season. I mean, that's wide open. Touchdown! Next season, we actually have a pretty insane quarterback coming in. Really excited about. But our defense needs help. Akron just marched right down the field. It is 3rd and 9, though. Come on, defense. I would take holding them to 3 at this point. It's just the fact that that's a first down is just extremely frustrating. 40 seconds to play. Time not really a factor. Touchdown. Into the second half. We are down by 1. Certainly not getting a blowout win at this rate. But, I mean, I guess you never know what the second half could have in store. Touchdown. All right, slot slant 1. Did they score instantly? Tell me they didn't. Tell me I missaw that. 1 point lead for Akron. Defense actually did a job there. Got us a football back. That was a sick blitz. Come on, offense. I mean, if you look at our quarterback stat line, you'd think we'd be up by 1,000,000. 330, 3 touchdowns, no picks. That's a great ball. Good route. Also, the Akron DB sucked. Completely got lost. 32-27. We're up by 5. 3rd and 7. I think you go for it if you're Akron and you don't get it here, but I don't know. Or maybe not. What is the quarterback doing? Oh, my goodness. They had really no choice but to punt. All right, big drive here. We could try to make this the final drive of the game. Cargman, his stat line is insane. 2nd and 7. Oh, Garcia's still going. Oh, my goodness. Did he reach and get that? So close. The heart of Gavin Garcia. My O-line is terrible. But instead of just getting the first down and playing for the next down, try to get a lot. Here we go. Gavin Garcia, biggest run of the game. Tackled by Antavius Fish. Dude, look at that free safety blending in the Mac logo. Can you see him? At about the 25, or at the 25. That's bait. This is not going to be the final drive of the game. Nice catch. We're making some tough catches lately. 2nd and 5. All right. I think we are going to try to take time off the clock. which makes sense with the lead in the fourth quarter. Just wanted a big win for that offensive lineman in attendance, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen. We're going to bring it close to about 2 minutes here. I mean, we do need a touchdown. Let's get one more snap in there. Could just run stick again, although they're giving us less space to get it done here. Didn't like anything. Double post feels bad. A little angle route. A little Texas route. Cargman stepping up. He just doesn't have the speed. Timeout Akron. Field goal makes it 35-27. We unfortunately have to do that. I don't like it. But don't really have a choice. Don't really have a choice. Game is on the line. Let's make a big stop. Pick 6 would be nice. I really wanted to go for it there, but we really can't afford a potential loss. We really can't. And obviously, you know, kicking the field goal gives us the best chance to win in that spot. Like, it would have been nice if we were able to actually get a touchdown, but you know, we tried to scramble, and the quarterback just has like 70 speed. It was really never going to happen. 3rd and 4. Yeah, it's super open. I mean, I'm not sure that we're even going to stop Akron from scoring a touchdown here. It feels like that could absolutely happen. Yeah, they're driving. Bobby Golden, not on the Golden Flashes, has 6 catches, well over 100 yards. 2nd and 3. Throw pick. Nope, it's a touchdown. Yep. Knew it was a touchdown. I hate this team. 35-35. Unbelievable. Third and 8. Good timing on the comeback route. We're gonna keep our timeouts here. We might try that again. They're shading over to it. Oh my goodness. We really just need like 20 yards to guarantee a win. But something tells me it's going to be a pretty difficult 20 yards to get. How does he make a play on that? It felt like we had such a step. It's just the great route that was run. As soon as we try to throw the ball, he immediately loses all position. The ball's not maybe where it needs to be. And we drop it. Fourth and 10. We have no choice but to punt. A lot of wind. A lot of wind in this one. But it's a pretty good punt. And we're to overtime. I can't believe this, dude. I can't even get excited because I'm so frustrated. Touchdown. We were in man coverage. All right. Need a score. Need a touchdown. Good start. Come on, dude. Running backs there. Gavin Garcia has 10 catches in this one. Bam, thank you for the raid, buddy. Hope the stream went well. We're currently doing Akron Dynasty, and it could be going better. It's year one. We're 5-5, and we've thrown a couple away, as is tradition. Nah, this is not good. Need a touchdown. Losing to 2-8 Akron actually guarantees that our conference title hopes are no more. It's pretty much dead already. Do we go for the win here? Let's just see what they line up in. No. I don't trust that I can get it. That's what it comes down to, unfortunately. I don't trust that I can get it. Now, we know our defense can't stop Akron, which is... That's a sentence that actually makes me physically ill. I feel like I need a vomit bag. Another tackle made by Antavius Fish. I'm going to say that name every time I can. Come on, Kai. Look at the shed from the D-lineman. The D-lineman. Goodness. Third and 4. Thank God that was caught. He had a step, and then the CB got, like, super speed and nearly broke that up. Good ball. Let's run it here. Need my right tackle to lead the way. Also a backup right tackle. Got bumped and lost momentum trying to run off his back. 3rd and 2. We're going to run the ball here. Kai Thomas with the speed. Touchdown. We are forced to go for 2. Need a slant to win. They look like they're trying to take it away. Couldn't even get a throw off. Can't allow a touchdown. If we do, we're in rough shape. No touchdowns. If they score a touchdown, we can still stop the 2-point try. But we've allowed a lot of points to Akron here. So many points to Akron. I don't know if we're going to be able to stop them. Our defense is so bad. Thank God that was dropped. I think our best chance is man. And we're still not very good at that. Well, we're not good at anything. Get a fucking hand up. Touchdown, Akron. Oh, this defense is so fucking bad. Excuse my language. God, dude. Two-point is good. Akron wins. I don't know what we can do. We allowed 50 points to Akron. Put up 459 yards passing and 4 touchdowns with our quarterback. That's about as good as I can play, as well as I can play offensively. This defense is terrible. I hate them. Well, we're going to be out of the running on that offensive lineman now. We are 5-6. What a game for Devin Cargman, if only it mattered. 5-6, we certainly have no chance now to win the conference because other teams are going to be winning in the conference. Now, it's, of course, only conference record that really matters, but 3 losses is... Oh, if we would have won the game, we would have been in position, potentially. It's unbelievable. And it's Miami, by the way. That's the difference. The back-to-back losses is going to kill us. And now, week 14, we've got Buffalo. It is our final game of the season. And it will determine if we're bowl eligible or not. I'd like to be bowl eligible. Campanaro to Army. It's brutal. It is brutal. Well, we have 50 hours. We will be getting Leonard Vahasek. Isaac Locke is a big maybe. We're going to, spread the rest of these 50 points around, but it's been a lot of disappointing news. That's not even true. It has not been a lot of disappointing news. It's been a little bit of disappointing news. But we have 2 5-stars. I mean, we got to remember that. We just don't have the quantity in the class just yet. But, I mean, I think that's changing. We will be adding certainly a lot more. It's just we're going to have to recruit a lot in the offseason, which is okay. It's okay. We're going to be getting probably 6 commits by the time we get to the offseason, something like that. I don't know if Bryce Brent's going to be one of them, though. Got to go head-to-head against Illinois. It's possible. Might be better served going in a different direction. I mean, we're recruiting some corners. The problem is these guys are going to be so bad. The slot archetypes. I mean, if I want 88 speed at corner, go wild. But, yeah, I mean, the recruiting class is good. I can't get too negative. It is good. We only have 3 players in it right now. They're going to be more. They're going to be more. And, unfortunately, our conference title aspirations are basically not a factor. We would need some teams to lose in front of us, which is not impossible. But we'll need some help. And there's no telling we could even beat Buffalo, by the way, because we just lost to 2-8 Akron. And now we're on the road. Oh, jeez. Would love to see a fumble one time. It's like a monster hit, though. I usually start out recruiting defense pretty heavily. We haven't done that very much this year. We really just focused on QB. I can't wait to get some better defenders in there. I mean, my linebackers can't shed a block. They can't move to anything. We've thrown an interception in simulation, maybe, and we don't have the ball again. Oh, my goodness. We're about to lose to Buffalo. That's pretty bad. We're going to have our entire defensive line transfer out. He hasn't played much of an impact this year because of an injury. Nice interception, Coakley. But we might have our best receiver transfer out. We haven't necessarily had things go our way. And year 2 could be worse. That's the worst part, is year 2 could be worse. If you remember Tulane Dynasty, year 1 was encouraging, and then the wheels completely fell off the bus in year 2. I mean, we obviously ended up bouncing back, and it was a pretty successful dynasty. But this team, it was already so bad in year 1, and somehow we've managed to win 5 games. It could get significantly worse in year 2. And that's a scary thought. Now, we will have a significantly better quarterback in terms of mobility and arm strength. And you know what? Probably accuracy as well. And we'll have a big receiver for him to throw to. Touchdown. Let's go. Floria. He should be back, though. We really don't know how good we're going to be until we see who transfers out. That's going to be a big determining factor. Here's 3rd and 3. Not there. I do think we should go for it. A 58-yarder for a college kicker. I know he's good. That's just too much to ask. And we're not going to punt for maybe 20 yards of field position. So we are going to try to go for it here. They covered everything I wanted. But we get the football back. Good defense. I thought Floria was a redshirt junior. God, we're gonna go for it again here. Oh nope, the CPU punted for us. Finally, not 3rd down though. Oh my God. I'm not seeing anything get open. Obviously, within the time we have to throw the football, it's tough to read both sides of the field. So we're kind of doing the way it works a lot in real life, which is reading one side of the field. And they're covering a lot of that. We're going to have to start blocking the running back or something. I mean, this is getting ridiculous. All right, second half. They give us the ball on the 3, so at least we have a chance to score a touchdown here. Come on, Garcia. He doesn't really offer a lot of power. But if we can block for him, which we usually can't, allow us to make a cut, we can score a touchdown every now and again. (19-10) though. 2-possession lead, 4th quarter. Get it out there. Great route, great throw, great catch. Stack the corner. Good ball, touchdown. Just like that, we're actually starting to pull away. 27-10. What a turnaround. No. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. I think this has got to be the worst defense I've used the entire year. I think it's got to be. We keep forcing 4th down, and it doesn't seem to matter. Please pick it. God, this team sucks. Oh my God, they're so bad. And they're going for the onside kick after they've scored. What is the score right now? Oh, 34-24. We scored, thankfully. We really tried to lose this one. 4th down alert. All right, 2nd on the clock. We can't lose. Pressure was going to get there, though. That's the game. 34-24. That is our regular season. We have qualified for a bowl by winning our 6th game of the season. We're 5-3 in the conference. That's not terrible. It's not going to be enough for a championship. Good game from Cardman again, by the way. And good game from Gavin Garcia. 2 touchdowns for Floria, touchdown for Martin, touchdown for Sebastian Brown. Oh, he is a senior. Okay, that's tough. Sack for Cameron Olds. Pick for X Coakley. Give me a second here. He says, does he just go by X? He just goes by X. That's sick. I mean, it's got to be what? Xavier, probably? Or Xavier? His name is... Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. But he just goes by X. All right. Coach abilities, we're still going to focus on recruiting. I think that's the most important one to max out first. DBs. Recruiting actions give a boost to DBs. So, unfortunately, not the perfect season for us that we would have wanted. But it could have been worse. Do we have any chance to make it in? If Toledo and Miami lose, maybe there's a chance. I don't know. We would need both of them to lose, though, obviously. Let's see. It would be crazy if somehow we're one of the top 2 teams in the conference. But we are bowl eligible. We can win a bowl game either way. Either way, we have had that opportunity. Miami, unfortunately, won. Or not Miami, but not that Miami. Miami ended up being ranked. Toledo lost. Central Michigan lost. So we were going to finish 4th in the conference. It's not an awful year 1, to be honest. Not as good as we would have wanted. It's going to come right down to it for Togafal. It's going to come right down to it. I still think it makes more sense to send the house over the individual cells with C-, C-, A-. It's close. It's going to come right down to the wire. Isaac Locke commits to Akron. We do get Leonard Vahasek, though. Our 4th commit. He's an agile athlete. He is maybe an offensive lineman. He's maybe a D tackle. We don't know yet. We'll find out. But we got bad news, unfortunately, on Isaac Locke. Where are we on Najvar? Navar? I'll probably just call him Navar. Make that easier. Not so bad with everybody else. I mean, the fringe 3 stars even help us out that much? I don't know. But I mean, we're on the verge of adding more players in the class. So I feel pretty good about that. We just got to finish some of these recruitments, you know? We're on the verge. We just are not quite there. Take Lyle off the board here. Hepburn, we're not really going after. Don't really care about the punter. Okay. Rutgers and Temple are finally into the mix for Chip Kaiser. We actually need to put some points on him. And we're going to add those right back. But this would be a nice player to get. Rutgers wants to keep him local. Getting Ronnie Ficken would have been awesome, but it would not happen. Regular season is over. We're going to be playing like the worst possible bowl game at 6-6, but we should be in a bowl. Coach Prestige at a C+. Maybe a bowl win will elevate that. I don't know. Let's see our staff here. South Georgia and North Florida pipeline. Elite recruiter, though, for Darren Gardner. Hold on a minute. You get to stay. I was going to be like, get this guy out of here. He gets to stay. What about my offensive coordinator? Bren Long. I don't mind a North Florida pipeline, to be honest, but I think we can do better. We're going to fire him. But elite recruiter you just can't get. So we're going to keep him. But we fire our OC. Even though we should fire the defensive coordinator, our defense was abysmal. And I think like the best coordinators come around like bowl week 3 maybe. Cam Ward wins the Heisman, 45 touchdowns and just 2 interceptions. What a performance. And we will take on Washington State in the Camellia Bowl in Montgomery, Alabama. That is a bowl I have never heard of. They went 8-4. This hardly feels fair. And we do have coach abilities to potentially unlock, though. Off-season recruiting is going to matter a lot. And we might actually be able to scout at some point. Okay, let's take a look at potential coaches to hire. So level 20. I'm looking for a high level and a good pipeline. Joey Cruz is interesting. We're going to hold off for now. We're going to hold off. And we'll check out early National Signing Day for the first time and see dev traits. Let's see what Ronnie Ficken had dev trait-wise. Elite! It's devastating. And Togafao is headed to UConn. Teamer has star. Still good. And he's, you know, significantly faster and maybe more accurate. And a bigger arm. But Ronnie Ficken does look pretty incredible. Gallic, star dev. It's really nice. Star dev for Marquis Balaj. Impact for Vahasic. Togafao, we lose out on his impact. Locke, of course, lose out on him. But he is only normal. And then no one else is committed at this point. Okay. We're going to lose out on Chip Kaiser. We were number 1 the entire year. Same thing for Walter Rashed, but we can't put more points on these guys right now. And we're going to lose out on Bryce Brent. The class, it's not falling apart. It's just we're not going to get some of these players that we could have got committed so early. And this is, I mean, it's a risky run. We spread ourselves too thin on those guys, waited too long. Got to get those guys committed before the end of the season, probably. All right, bowl game. This would be good for Coach Prestige if we can be 1-0 in bowl games. Washington State being an 80 overall, I don't love that matchup for us. But, I mean, we almost beat Penn State. Let's do it. Big win. It would be good for Coach Prestige to just get a bowl win. But our defense is so bad. But, yeah, I think Season 1 could have gone worse. We end up being about middle of the pack. It's just, what really is going to determine how successful we are for year 2 is how many of these players are going to transfer out. And the unfortunate reality is that it could be a lot of them. Wayshawn Parker takes it for a first. They're going to go hurry up the whole game. Slant, touchdown, guarantee. That was a guarantee. Ooh, looks like our offense actually might have done something, though. Yeah, 7-7. All right. Let's play underneath coverage here. Maybe a quick drag, we pick it off or something. They run the ball. All right, we get a stop, meaning they only got 1 yard. We have no speed at linebacker. That's the thing I wish I could scout the most is speed at linebacker. Our D-line is super bad. Like, our DBs suck, but we need to make it easier on the DBs by being better in the front 7. Right now, we can't actually stop anything. Yeah, the roster sucks. But we're on the right track. Maybe. I mean, no, we got 2 5-stars. We're definitely on the right track. The 5-stars will change our program. Good tackle. Mateer sacked. And this is a missable kick. This is missable. Just based on how, you know, close they are. And far right hash. But would not happen. Let's go offense. I mean, that was ballsy. But hey, you caught it, would have been nice. I don't think we're scoring a touchdown here. Really, the next 3 years are rebuilding years, is the thing. So, yeah, I mean, that's totally on me. I just thought he was going to play the flat. He went to double cover the guy I was throwing to. I mean, completely my mistake, obviously. When he did that little hesitation, I thought he was going to break the flat. I'm like, we have the curl. The check down really wouldn't have, I mean, we would have had 3 at least, but that was a big mistake. But it can all be forgotten if they only get 3 and we score a touchdown. Then then the pick doesn't matter because our defense actually held strong. But we're back on defense, so we can't really get what we want. Trying so hard to run with that. It's another throwaway. We actually have the lead 14-13. And Washington State will try another kick. I don't know how he scored points. I didn't even see. All right. Washington State with the lead, but like not by a lot. We're there. All right, red zone alert. Here we go. Thomas quickly, maybe? I don't like it. Roll out. Get there. Fumble. Why dive? Why dive? Why dive? We just got the ball back at the 4 somehow. This stuff happens fast. See, this is one of those games it's like I'm actively trying to lose almost, it looks like. And our team is just staying in it. But the ones where I feel like we're playing well, we just don't have a chance. I mean, that was insane press. Didn't really have many options, though. Ulatowski's back. Ulatowski's back, by the way. I didn't even notice. Tommy Ulatowski back in action. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. It looks like I'm actually throwing on purpose. Why did it jolt over to the right? I swear I did not do that. Brother. It just jolted to the right at the last second. I know it seems like I'm BSing. I swear to God I did not do that. Ball don't lie. No, we dropped the pick. Touchdown still gives us the lead. Oh my lord. Work back to the football. They never do and it's dropped. We're going for it. 54-yarder I can't rely on. It's too many yards. Get there. He dropped it. Catch the ball! Is it too much to ask to catch the ball? Dude. Yeah, good defense as always. Defense drops picks. Offense drops the football. Please, intercept the football. Give me the football back. Yes! It's intercepted by Muhammad! Alright, we have life. We're not punting. How do they not give me a moment for this drive? I mean, it seems like we should punt here. But I'm not. Knocked away. Should have punt. I mean, I should have jumped in earlier. I'm getting really every opportunity to win, and I just can't do it. Play action. Somebody get to the quarterback, please. This one is a particularly tough game. Touchdown. We have a punt return spot. It's 26-21. We still somehow have a chance. .318 to play. Just score a touchdown. There we go. Moment missed? No. It's 2nd and 2. We're okay. I'm not going to let you give it to me on fucking 3rd and 15 somehow. All right. Ulatowski's ice cold. We need something for his confidence. Good speed from Garcia. This needs to be the final drive of the game. All right. Felt like that was way more than 2, but it was not. Good timing. Garcia first down. Just go down. That's a 2-minute timeout. We're going to turn shoe clock off. Maybe after this one. Thomas into the game. I mean, you got to cover him. Someone's got to block him, I should say. Kai Thomas, 4 attempts, 41 yards. Pretty incredible output. Change of direction was our best bet. Garcia's got decent wheels and change of direction. However, his ability to make people miss in space, non-existent. If we do not end up getting this, I'm going to be distraught. You have to be fucking kidding me. Quick 3 and out is our only chance. We've allowed 15 rushes for 121 yards. We cannot stop the run. I mean, you've got to run the ball if you're them still, right? Nope. Oh. And we're going to lose the bowl game. I mean, we had chances here. We didn't play well enough. Some very frustrating things happened, but we're on a year 2. Got to kill the offseason. That's next focus. I don't care about the stats. But all in all, you know what? I think the season was okay. Considering all the injuries we had. We were down QB 1. We were down wide receiver 1. We were down right tackle 1. That's kind of tough to contend with, right? I think McCray broke his finger and then came back and broke his hand. He could very well transfer out. I had high hopes for him this season. Didn't really end up happening. Kargman played pretty well when he was there. Of course, had to start a lot of the season. Torn hamstring for Tommy Ulatowski. But I doubt either of them are the starter next season. Kai Thomas, 9 touchdowns. Couldn't quite get to double digits. I wonder who's going to transfer out. I really wanted McCray to have a big year, and he was on track for one, but Deshaun Martin ended up leading the team in both catches, yards, although just shy of touchdowns. Floria played really well mostly. He's going to be gone. Thought he's a redshirt junior. He's a redshirt senior. We got pretty much no pressure. The interceptions are actually in a pretty good spot, to be honest, but I'm excited to get to year 2. This was a pretty frustrating year, all things considered, but it's year 1. Really can't overreact too much. Level 21 North Texas Pipeline. We're going to offer on him, although it wouldn't shock me if he took the head coaching job at South Alabama instead. But we're going to offer on Joseph Luck. And I like the pipeline. See if he ends up being a good fit for us. And I need to get back to recruiting, because we could end up bringing in a pretty nice class, but we need some things to go our way. And this is going to be a big week. We did not hire the OC. Have to go a different direction here. I don't want an Iowa pipeline. I want a high level, ideally with a good pipeline. But we might just bring in George Burdell. Yeah, he's got the North Texas pipeline still. We don't know anything about him. But you know what? You're hired. David Burdell from Georgia Tech, I think, will end up joining the class. Or joining the coaching staff, I should say. And I think year 2 is going to go better. We just have more talent on the team, is kind of my thoughts on it. C+ coach prestige. It's really close to B-, though. We did hire George Burdell. He should make us better on the field. Oh, I like this stuff. Increased catchability for passes anywhere on the field. Increased catchability just all the way around. Slight reduction in crowd noise impact on the road. Significant reduction of crowd noise impact on the road. This is a pretty nice hire for us. Boosts the pass block and impact block for O-line and run block and lead block. It's a pretty nice hire. Oh, is that our current guy? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. It's a coach I fired. Yeah. Yep. No, you're right. I don't know why I click on him and I try to look at him and it doesn't let me. It's always annoying. So that's the guy who's no longer here. He had some good attributes, though. Not that we ever saw him in action. All right. We're about to find out who is transferring out. CFP bracket. Michigan beats Texas. Any surprises in here? I mean, it's not that weird to see Liberty in there. It is weird to see them beating Oregon, though. NC State's always good. It's just really not my year with the Longhorns. This really was not my season. Coach Prestige just dropped, by the way. It was a C+, now it's a C-. Okay. And because of that, almost my entire team is transferring out. No one at quarterback, but Curtis Douglas wants to leave. Kai Thomas has graduated. Curtis Douglas has stayed. That's good for running back depth. This is the big one. Krishan McCray. Please do not leave. Yes! Krishan McCray has stayed. That's huge. That's absolutely huge. The tight end, we're going to be cool on that for a minute. Center has graduated. We need the right guard to stay. Chris Farrell has stayed as well. We're killing it. Coach Dangus has some pull. I think because very low for Cameron Olds means we're almost certainly not going to keep him. We're going to go after only Antoine Campbell. He has not been persuaded. Balot's going to transfer out. We're losing our right ends, Harmon and Carroll. Caleb Johns graduates. Nicholas Giacalone graduates. Top corners have graduated. Andrew Glass has graduated, and I don't have a kicker. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Do we want Joel Boma? I feel like we're losing all of our corners. We're going to have to go after him. He has not been persuaded with high persuasion chance. Well, those were our chances. Overall, I think we did pretty well. We need to recruit big in the offseason. And we need to have a good year, too. Draft results. I wonder if anyone got drafted. Shock. Okay. This is where dreams are made of. That's not a sentence. This is what dreams are made of. Recruiting in the offseason. We're #1 again on Chip Kaiser. Chip Kaiser needs to be a Kent State Flash. Golden Flash. Walter Rashed we can bring in as well. I think I'm going 50. But we need to also check out the portal. Do any of the top players want to be here? Nick Scorton's leaving A&M. Well, it would have been nice to go after some of those guys. Can we add anybody? All right. There are some players in here that could be helpful to us. I don't know how good these guys are going to be, but we need bodies. We need players to just be on the team. But I don't really have a lot of scouting points. I also think a good way to do it here is look in the high school ranks at this point. So we're going to get this in order, and I'll see you back here in a bit. We're going after a lot of different players. Isaiah Brown Murray probably is not smart to go after, but we're doing it anyway. And remember, you don't need to fill the bar all the way up in College Football 25. You just need to be in the lead. And at the end of the offseason, the 4 weeks, they will commit to you. So that's kind of where we're focusing right now. Walter Rashed will join the class. We honestly probably don't need 50, but no, we don't need 50. We'll put maybe 25 on him. He should join the class. Chip Kaiser, we probably don't need 50 either. Temple pulled their scholarship. We'll put 25 on him. And then so the final 50, we can put the guys at the high school ranks. That can maybe help us out. So 25 on Josh Naylor. Not to be confused with MLB player Josh Naylor. Why am I going after a quarterback? We're hoping maybe he can play something else. And I do need a kicker really badly. So, we'll see what happens. Should be getting some commits here. And maybe the first time we actually see it pop up on the board here. Chip Kaiser from Union, New Jersey joins the class. Walter Rashed as well from Hyattsville, Maryland. Brent commits to Illinois. We stopped going after him. We got locked out by the transfer linebacker, which I'm actually more than okay with. So we did get some hours back. Rashed, vertical threat tight end. Maybe he's actually going to be really good. Hoping so, obviously. And the class is coming together a little bit. We actually could potentially be in the mix for Leati Eziala if we go all out. We're going to make a push for it. David McNitt, same deal. I mean, this is a top, near top 500 high school player. Those players could potentially turn our class around. Not that it's bad, but it just could be better is all. And Craycraft is a transfer player. We're not really going after. I don't know. I think the recruits are going to start committing here pretty soon. I think they're going to start rolling in. So we're just going to stay the course. I like where we are with a lot of these athletes coming in. And I think it's going to give us the flexibility to create the best possible team. And what we have to do now is just win with the 3 stars. The remaining uncommitted 3 stars, we mostly need to figure out a way to get those guys in the class at positions of need. Like, there's a lot of fullback, there's a lot of quarterback. We don't really need tight end at this point. But, like, corner, wide receiver, potentially. Anything on the offensive line, of course. Or run support, safety, sure. So, we should get some more commitments rolling in. And then we'll try to get into the lead in the remaining 2 weeks on some of those new players that we put on the board. And we might be able to get in there on Ezeala. There's definitely a chance. And again, all you need to do is just be in the lead. Don't need anything more than that. Barmore, we stopped going after. We're number 1 in a lot of these spots. If we want Travis Tadia, we'll need to put more points on him. So maybe we'll end up soft selling there. We only have 10 hours right now. We need some of these guys to commit, though. That's the problem. Like, Navarre has not yet committed. We need him to commit. Otherwise, we're going to be able to get nobody at the bottom of our list. Which is kind of the way things are trending. We are number 1 on Isaiah Brown-Murray, though. He will be committing after next week. We could be number 1 on Ezeala. Worst comes to worst, we're going to get him in on a visit. We got to get to number 1 on Kaminsky. That's going to be super important. Offer a scholarship on Ware. And we'll offer a scholarship on Moses Eddy. We have no hours on that. I thought we put him on. I don't know. All right. We need some commits. That way we actually get some points back. Because it's getting late. We can't schedule a visit now for week 4. We just don't have the hours. We do get Seth Kraft, a corner. Isaiah Brown-Murray, a transfer corner. Okay. I mean, this is going to be the final week we have to bring in anybody. We have 115 hours. We're number 1 now on Desmond Ware because we offered a scholarship. He's in the class. Moses Eddy. We're going to put 50 on him. And hopefully we can jump up to number 1. Denbo. We're going to put 50 on, I think. Number one. If we want Sam Ennis, we might be able to win by putting points on him, obviously. Number 1 on McNitt. I don't think Temple's going to make a push. The scholarship in a lot of cases just could be good enough to win it. What's up with a week 6 visit? I don't really get that. How are they doing this? Number 1 on Weatherspoon still. Number 1 on Simmons. Holding out on Navarre. Got passed up for Harris. I don't really care. He's a fringe top 1,400 player. We're going to take points off. He's going to head to Temple. Number 1 on Tadia still. Yeah, let's fight. Number 1 on Ezeala, the linebacker. I don't think UMass is making a push. So 35 hours to try to get in the race on one of these guys down here. If we offer a scholarship on Matt Craycraft, I think we get him. I don't know how good he's going to be as a transfer player, but he might be good. Sam Ennis, we can put 25 on him. No, we can't. I'll put 10 on him. We need a kicker. We got to guarantee a kicker. Not having a kicker would be pretty bad. And we'll put maybe the last 5 on Sam Ennis. All right. That is our recruiting efforts for 2024. Hopefully it's a lot of good news. We do get Eduardo Navarre from Fort Lauderdale. Lucas Simmons from Stockholm, a transfer, okay. Davion Weatherspoon from Michigan. Kalen Carroll. Josh Naylor. Okay, that's a lot. Harris to UMass. Diggs to LSU. We're up to level 10 now. And we didn't go after any of those guys. So I'm not really mad about that. And it is officially National Signing Day. So we will see full dev traits for the first time. We know star for Teamer, star for Tavares Gallic, star for 5-star receiver Marquis Balaj, impact for 3-star athlete Leonard Vahasik, D tackle or offensive lineman center, Chip Kaiser just with normal, the linebacker, Walter Rashed, tight end just with normal, normal for fullback Stefan Biggers, elite for punter Tony Harrelson. I might make you a kicker. LeCount with normal, linebacker. Normal for athlete, probable linebacker Javier Eziala. Star for Travis Tadia, who we did not end up getting. John Harris has star, who we didn't go after. Cormier with impact, athlete power rusher. Excuse me. Actually went over. Navarre has impact at corner. Normal for corner Juan Callow. Impact for corner Dion Coxey. Impact for corner Seth Kraft. We got a lot of corners in this class. Just none of them are very good. Lucas Simmons, transfer freshman with star. That ends up being a pretty good get for us. Normal for Davion Weatherspoon. Normal for Isaiah Brown-Murray. Cam Edwards we didn't go after. Impact for Kalen Carroll. Impact for Matt Craycraft, who we did end up getting. Normal for Leati Eziala. Impact for David McNitt. Elite for athlete Sam Ennis, who we went after at the last moment. That's interesting. He's a quarterback, but maybe he's not. Naylor has elite. Probably a tight end, but maybe a pass rusher. Juan Kaminsky's uncommitted. Well, okay. I don't know what happens with that. Denbo to Georgia at the last minute. Moses Eddy joins the class. Normal. And normal for Desmond Ware at free safety. But we got bodies, right? We got people in the mix to actually play on the team. And where does that put us in the top classes? 29. 24 3-stars, 0 4-stars, 2 5-stars. We're right there with A&M. If you told me with the same recruiting class as Texas A&M, I would call that a pretty big win. So we'll go into position changes and painstakingly change everybody. But I do like seeing a freshman that's a 78 overall. Pretty good start for Marquis Balaj. And we're seeing abilities and things for the first time as well. We'll go position by position. Well, we can't see the quarterback because he's an athlete. All right. We'll see. Eric Cormier starts. Probably do a lot of this off camera to save time. Dave Teamer, 76 overall. What else can he do? Corner. But obviously he needs to play quarterback for us. Goes without saying. He's got to be QB. Now, his abilities changed. I don't even know if it's that bad, though. Gold Magician, Silver Option King, Platinum off platform. It was Platinum Magician. Now it's Platinum off platform. I actually might be okay with that. He's got 96 throw power, 87 short accuracy. The deep accuracy is what concerns me potentially. 85 medium, 81 deep's really good. Carrying's not bad. 85 juke, 81 spin. He's going to be a freak. Dave Teamer's the guy. All right, let's change everybody around, and I'll show you the team when we're done. So I will end up showing you the freshmen, but this is the training result so far. Devin Cargman up to an 83 overall. Accuracy is very good. Just don't know if he's going to be the starter. Tommy Ulatowski, his injury got him passed over, but he's probably at best QB3. It'll be between Cargman and the freshman we bring in for that starting role. Gavin Garcia up to an 81. Curtis Douglas gets a slight boost in behind him. But at receiver, this is most notable. Kershawn McCray is up to an 85. But look at J.J. Etheridge, who didn't even play, up to an 84. Deshaun Martin up to an 80. Our top three receivers are actually all very good. Tight ends, kind of whatever. Faulkner has the best speed. That might lead to more playing time. Now, we did bring in the transfer left tackle, left guard, and center. So these guys all won't matter a ton. Although Elijah Williams getting up to an 80 might make him the starter. Chris Farrell, who stuck around, 78 overall at right guard. And then Garrett Masterson is up to a 77 overall at right tackle. Whereas we moved Jimto Obedegwu to right tackle to be the starter. But he got upgraded over by Garrett Masterson. At left end, Stephen Daly's up to an 83, which is really nice. 85 finesse moves, 80 block shed. But he's a senior. We're going to need to recruit big time on the defensive line. Although Aaron Gunter is a 74 overall redshirt freshman. Not bad. 79 power moves, 70 block shed. Could end up being pretty good for us. Right end, Bryce Cesak's only a 73. And then the D tackle, Travis Meredith, got upgraded really the most up to a 78. I didn't think he was even going to be in play to be a starter. Now he's our highest rated D tackle. Jaden Studio up to a 77. Linebackers, not a great position for us. Mason Woods up to a 76, but not a lot of speed. Rocco Nickel, kind of the same deal. And then at corner, we had so few corners that were not new additions this season. And, you know, the transfer portal players do not get boosts. Safety, still not great for us. And then I could see Will Krischko starting at kicker. 86 kick power, 74 kick accuracy is really not bad. And then a punter, we have Charlie Durkin up to 89 kick power. And, of course, we brought in a freshman. So those are the training results. And we have 20 points to potentially upgrade coach skills here. But I think we're just going to continue to focus on recruiting. It's super important, of course. So increasing hours and increasing impact is going to be super big. And we need a running back this cycle for sure. We need DB. I mean, we need everything. I keep saying it, but in reality, we need everything, right? So just one of those things with starting with a really bad team, takes a minute to get those guys up. And we have a lot of really awful players on our team. We're going to get a lot of these guys out of here, right? If you're not going to play, probably doesn't make sense to keep you around. Like, we don't need J.D. Sherrod. Go elsewhere. We really don't even need Drew DeShields. We really don't need all these top quarterbacks, but Drew DeShields is going to be the one that I say to transfer. We need depth at running back, at least. I can't imagine that some of these receivers will ever see the field, so getting a lot of these sophomores out of here. Again, we do need special teamers, gunners, things like that, but I think we're fine there. So we're not going to cut the entire team, right? But trimming the fat a little bit. As we become a better team, it's important to have better players. Keeping a lot of these awful players doesn't really do a whole lot for me. All right, custom schedules. This one's going to be easier. Where I'm not playing the schedule. I'm not. We had to go up against, like, we're week 1 on the road at Oregon. No way, dude. I'm not doing that. I'll play a ranked team, but maybe one we have a better chance to beat. That's like asking to get crushed. I don't know. Who's ranked here that's actually beatable? I mean, we could have a Penn State rematch. You know what? Let's do that. This time at Dick Stadium. That's insane. And we don't really have a lot of home games in this stretch where it's really important to get visits in. So we're going to go ahead and empty the FSU. This is, remember, year 2 with Kent State. We need not the hardest schedule ever. We need a beatable team that has higher prestige than we do. FAU feels like a good choice. Let's look at are there any especially bad 3-star programs? Rice. Rice has been tough to beat for me sometimes, but you know what? We haven't played Rice in a while. Let's get 3-star Rice on the schedule. That's a game we need to win. Because week 5 and week 6 are going to be the only visit weeks until week 12. That's not great. You know what we're going to do, actually? We're going to open up that week. So we're going to play nobody in week 1. And we're going to have a week 11 game. Texas feels like a mistake to schedule. Maybe Virginia. I feel like Virginia is a beatable team. Yeah, let's schedule Virginia. We could have a bowl. Actually, you know what? We're going to have a bowl rematch with Washington State. Because we really just were not as good as we should have been. But those visits are going to be important. Remember, this is year 2 playing with Kent State, who has won 0 games so far in real life as I record this. We need this to not be the hardest schedule ever. We need to get on the right track and build momentum. And a lot of that's going to be done by setting up the recruiting board. But I will leave you with this. A look at some of the incoming freshmen. Some to watch out for. At quarterback, Dave Teamer, vying to be the starter. It's got star development, platinum off platform, gold magician, 96 throw power. Elusiveness is already really good and no skill caps. Accuracy is already pretty good. And, I mean, it's really good and could get even better. IQ, of course, will go up as you go. Health, same deal. He's as fast as he's ever going to be, but he's got 93 speed, 96 acceleration, so that's pretty amazing. Mentals, shows post-snap blitzers with field general, increased composure gains on the road, protection from composure loss, and physically, he's never going to get Platinum Magician, unfortunately. It's locked at gold, but he'll have pretty good pocket movement and improved accuracy crossbody or back foot. I don't really want him wearing number 12, but we'll see what else is available. I don't want number 0 either. I don't really like the available numbers. We'll put him in 3 for now. But Dave Teamer might be the guy. He might be the guy. At running back, no freshman, but the most notable player is maybe a guy that should play a lot. Marquis Balaj. Star Dev, 5-star. 87 doesn't work for me for him either. Route running has no skill caps. Oh my goodness. Could get maxed out. Hands, only 1 skill cap, and they're already pretty good. Elusiveness, no skill cap. He already has 98 change of direction. 85 juke, 80 spin, 94 agility. I mean, Marquis Balaj. Am I crazy to say that this guy should be playing a little bit of running back? That's a genuine thought now. That's a thought. Ball carrier vision's an 83 already. He's got 96 speed, 95 acceleration. That's getting him at running back is a thought. Not this season, but it would be next season. But at that point, we might need him to play wide receiver. I don't think he's going to get redshirted. I think he's too good right now. I think he's going to play. So I'm excited about that. We'll see what happens with him. We have Eric Denbo's a 66 at tight end. David McNitt was a wide receiver. We moved to tight end. He's a little bit light, but think of him as like a power slot. 6'5", 212, like a Colson Loveland type. But he's a little light. But it is also Kent State. We had a 250-pound defensive tackle. That's already on the team, so I'm okay with that a little bit. Rashed's a 65. We did not recruit O-line well. Moses Eddy's the only one moved to left guard. He's a 70. But outside of that, it was just portal players. Fahasik was the athlete that we moved to defensive end. He's got 76 speed, 88 strength, 77 finesse moves. He could develop really nicely. At right end, 68 for Tavares Gallic and Eric Cormier. At D-tackle, it's just Leati Ezeala. He's a 66. Left outside linebacker, Chip Kaiser's a 69. Middle linebacker, we moved Josh Naylor there and Willie LeCount, both with 86 speed. Could be good. And then at right outside linebacker, Javier Ezeala, the only freshman. At corner, high 60s. Nothing of major note so far. Those guys need some development. Our top 4 guys, really just transfer players that are going to be the best right now. And we only brought in 1 safety, Desmond Ware. Needs some development. But I'm excited about Tony Harrelson. Moved him to kicker. Only 68 kick power, but already 85 kick accuracy. He's got gold the natural. And those abilities could potentially increase what he's capable of doing. Elite dev. Kick power is going to improve. Kick accuracy has the potential to be maxed out. But the fact that he has easier accuracy timing on deep field goals, if he gets up to 90 kick accuracy for gold, could be huge. So, excited about that. Also, he's got easier accuracy timing on short field goals. He should be a good player for us. I don't think he's going to wear number 17, though. But that is the team. And I'll show you guys a quick glimpse of the players that are interested in us. But as you know, that doesn't necessarily mean the players that we're going to be going after. I don't want 2 stars. They do not make us better. So, I'll tell you what. Right tackle that values playing time from Ohio. We might have something there. But We're going to have to recruit really well again. We recruited pretty well. I mean, a top 30 class is good. Could probably mostly avoid quarterback, but if they're an athlete, maybe we make an exception. But obviously, of the players that are actually interested in us, it's going to be some pretty bad players. Although, there are a few in the top 500 here. All right. We'll take a look and we'll see what we can do. But that's episode 1, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one. Take it easy.